We are starting in the first campaign for these new players who are just so excited, I'm sure. Um, why do I bother? Nobody's gonna watch this.
Session zero.
Session 0 and 1. All right, so let me see here. So let's go ahead and first just kind of give a brief introduction of your characters and why you're in Candlekeep. Starting with, let me get the rest of your characters in here. Actually, yeah. Let's see. Starting with Ario.
All right. My name is Ario Hastcart. I am a junior librarian for Candlekeep. I'm currently interested in writing my own book, something worthy enough to put in the library.
All right, Basilius. Oh, and by the way, I just got your name.
Oh, my joke.
Yes, Ario Speedwagon. I got it.
My name is Vasilius Thermoprius IV of House Thermoprius, keeper of the greatest library of all Triton times. I come to Candlekeep today to share our vast knowledge, much superior to yours, but also to gain perhaps a way to transport paper books into our vast ocean.
All right, next up is Falcon.
Can you guys hear me?
Yep.
Okay, give me a second. Sorry. Actually, can you move on
Sure.
to Mr. V?
Paul
Random
Carruthers.
attack here.
Or,
I guard the walls while all of you sit inside and study all day. I've been separated from my dwarven kind, but I kind of like it here. Plenty to drink.
all right, and then Paul Carruthers.
Or actually, I'll go so I can introduce Paul.
Okay.
All right. I'll start off by making my hands into, like how you do the, like you cross them, put your thumbs together, and have your fingers out like a bird.
Yeah.
I'll do that, put it in front of my face, and say, I am the Falcon. I'm a rogue, smuggler of sorts, and heard there's some information about some dimensional ancient. And then I'll point at Johnny, at Paul, and say, ugh, and this is Paul. He's my stepdad. My mom told me to bring him.
Oh.
Hi guys, my name's Paul. Falcon. Georgiana's mom, was worried about him. So,
I told you to call me
said-
Falcon. My name is the
Falcon.
Falcon.
Falcon. I don't want to upset you. You know this.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Paul seems like kind of a pushover.
Watch it. You don't know what I've seen.
I used to be pretty mean back in my day, guys.
What happens?
The brown side of the belt, I imagine.
I just took an injury. Took an arrow to the knee, and I met this guy's beautiful mom. And I've been happy ever since.
I always hate it when I take an arrow to the knee.
It's the worst.
I always hate it when beautiful women wind up with me.
I know, it's the worst.
Roll my
But,
eyes.
Writing all of it.
Ugh.
I've been blessed, with her and Falcon ever since. And yeah, she had a
So
bad dream.
embarrassing.
Just kind of worried about him. I'm worried about him too. So let's just all work together and keep him safe.
You're like 5 years old.
Wait, what?
It's true. We went to the same elementary school, but I've always been his elder.
That's.
I'm now uncomfortable with the situation.
Is that normal in surface dwellers' kind? That's not how it works down in the ocean, but is that normal up here?
I don't know. Love is love.
Shut up. Shut up.
So I feel like I should ask you guys how you all met instead of describing it for you, because I almost feel like it's gonna be a better answer than what I've got.
No, my character would have already met them. I was just messing around.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I could have been sent as a like emissary to greet the Triton.
No, it doesn't make sense for my character to have already met Paul, unfortunately.
Okay, so let me set the scene for you a little bit. Those of you that came here either to supply information or to seek information would have been, constantly searching for that information. In particular, what pieces of information are you looking for? I believe...
Oh,
I'm sorry, Ubrak Matak. What is it you're looking for?
Ubrak wants to make a bottomless pit in a minecart using magic.
Oh. Well, that's interesting. The monks here actually have an interesting book that would be very handy to you. And they give you a guide that will lead you to where this book is located. And after doing some research, they lead you back. They start to lead you back to where this book is kept. They tell you the book is not allowed to leave, so you must be brought to the book. The name of the book is The Joy of Extradimensional Spaces.
Or rather joyful, if you ask me.
And they take you back to do that. Falcon, what are you doing here? I mean, what are you seeking? Exactly.
So I'm seeking knowledge about demi-planes, multiverses, whatnot.
multiverses.
That's an interesting subject. Paul,
That
do you
would
have
be
anything to
cool.
add to that?
In what the DM told us to look for. I remember him telling me to research that.
I'm all like, you guys have to know. You have to be looking for this. Yes.
It's like, well, I picked one of them.
Was multiverse actually on there?
Yeah.
Or
Really?
is it pocket dimensions? Other
Well-
places outside the material
Not
plane?
multiverse, yeah.
Well,
Well, I mean, it's outside of our plane.
so Paul, do you have anything to add to what Falcon just said?
I'm just here to protect him, but if there's some books on family relations or how to make your stepson love you, he still hasn't taken my last name, but I think that'd be really cool.
Okay.
Never.
Basilius, you are currently back inside of the main area that they're headed to. Currently,
That's correct. Yes.
currently you are taking notes, trying to put together a speech so that you can present some information to various different acolytes and higher ups here.
Most of the way covered. But,
You're just sitting at one of the tables, going over your stuff. That's pretty much what you're up to right now. And Ario, what are you up to? I am never going to be able to say that name again without thinking that. Good job. I can't believe it took me that
I
long.
could probably be set as an emissary because we just have a Triton looking to share knowledge back and forth with our school.
Okay.
So I would be assisting Basilisk with.
What'd you just call me? Sir, you're gonna have to pronounce my name correctly if you want to be. Nope. If you want to be my employee, you need to pronounce my name correctly.
Yeah, I work for Candlekeep.
If you wanna be my boy,
I'm already happily employed.
Okay, so let's go ahead and say that you are kind of the liaison that's working as the between guy with Basilius and hit the information that the Candlekeep is trying to gain from him. How's that? Does that sound good?
Good.
All right. So you are currently sitting at the table with him, and he is going over his notes. As you're sitting there, I'm not sure. You guys can talk, I guess, if you want. You want to have a conversation first?
No, he's my employee. I don't have conversations with my slaves.
Going over your spelling.
Ain't no slaves around here, you fish man.
I'll just blast your way out of this one.
I'm gonna have to firebolt it.
All right,
Excuse
so
me, my paid employee. I forgot the rules work differently up here.
Don't pay me. I don't work for you. I allow you to sit in my library. I'm able to kick you out the front gate.
This man has jokes.
all right, so Falcon and Paul, you both are being led by one acolyte, and Ubrak Mantak, you're being brought in by another one. They bring you up to the same spot from different directions, and Ubrak, you get there just a little sooner. The man that you're with bends over the bookcase in front of him and goes, "Should be right here somewhere." The other one walks up and goes, "What are you looking for?" It's like, "The joy of extra-dimensional spaces." And it's like, "That's what we're looking for." And the one that's with you, Ubrak, says, "Well, I was here first." And it's like, "Well, we're here too." And there's a little bit of an argument that goes back and forth between them. And then they both are looking in the stack, and finally the one that's with you, Falcon, says, "It's not here." And the other guy's like, "It's not. Where is it?" And they're like, "I don't know. We'll have to go find out." The joy of extra-dimensional spaces should be right here. At which point, Basilius, you've been in Candlekeep for a while, and this has been your normal hangout spot, and you know that there was another gentleman that came and got that particular book.
Interesting.
And that gentleman's name was Matrius.
Of course, Matrius, yes.
So you hear this argument going on.
Whoever stole my book, I'll have him hung.
What's petty squabbles between mortals? It's rather disappointing. I thought your kind would be more
I'll tell
sophisticated.
you what, I find the book, I get it first.
I'm quite distressed by the fact that the book from the library is missing.
Thieves.
Well, it's not missing. A man took it.
Without checking it out properly. I'll have his library card for this.
He just grabbed it and left. His name was the name that the DM just told me. Yes, that.
Be sure to increase that intelligence stat.
Listen, man, I'm busy trying to write a speech. Alright, give me a second.
Well, Attendant Joseph, looks like the book was already taken, but thanks for all your help. I hope your grandma feels better. Falcon, you really should try to talk to people more. Be a little more friendly.
God, I don't want to be
Your mom's really
around
worried that you don't have any friends.
these stupid books.
I'm sorry, I called those acolytes, but they're actually called the avowed. The the two avowed that had brought Ubrak, Matak, and Falcon and Paul to this area, they stop squabbling, and one of them, the one with Ubrak, says, "Well, I guess we should go find out where this book is." "Yes, yes," says the other one. We'll go inquire as to the location of this book. Why don't you all just have a seat here?" And they indicate the table that Basilius is sitting at.
He looks up and scowls at the man. "I was told that I would have my own chair.
"It's
My
temporary."
own table.
You do have your own chair.
My own I said my own table afterwards. Like-
Make up your mind now, fella.
You're not
Nah.
a very happy.
I did, I was just talked over.
Arya will say, "Forgive him. He's foreign."
One of the avowed that is there nods to you, Ario, and says, "We'll leave them in your care. We'll be back." And they trot off.
Surface dwellers. Fine, but you're squishing with the human over there. I do not want any of you within 3 feet of me.
Again, I must apologize. He's not used to civilized areas. He grew up in the ocean.
We're very civilized. Triton
Yes,
folk
yes,
are.
of course you are, buddy. Of course you are.
Ubrak leans in and tries to sniff the air around Basilius.
Yeah, he's too busy writing right now to care.
Is it briny?
No, it just smells like maybe fresh, like misty air from the ocean.
So briny.
Yeah, but like, nah, more like fresh kind of water. Like just humid air. That's what it's.
Oh yes,
smells
the freshwater ocean.
like. Ah, yeah, the freshwater ocean. No, it doesn't smell like salt water though. That's my point.
Like I can see the salt though.
You guys want to see a magic trick?
I'm very interested in this.
Oi, I'm gonna pull out my deck of cards. Alright, pick a card, any card.
I'm gonna lean in and draw a
I'll
card.
grab one.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm gonna shuffle the deck.
There's 2 cards out of the deck.
Okay. Alright, put them back in.
Alright, put him back.
Mhm.
I have my eyes closed.
Insight check. Are his eyes really closed?
I cast detect magic.
I will not be fooled by magic. I'm no dummy.
Alright. Can I do a sleight of hand here?
You can attempt it.
Would we counter that with insight or something?
Perception.
Perception.
Just high enough that my passive perception doesn't catch it.
Yeah, your normal perception sucks.
Yes, it is terrible.
It's garbage.
I slip a card out my sleeve and pull it out.
Well,
Found your card! And it's a card that has both the portraits on it of the 2 cards you chose.
That's more than the sleight of hand.
Like conjuring.
He knew. Have you ever
thought-
heard of a force? Yeah, that's what it was.
Magic!
I pull out my spell book in my quill and like, I gotta write that down.
Like it has the 4 of clubs and the Queen of Hearts on it.
Can you guys please quiet down? I need to prepare for this meeting. It happens tomorrow night.
Can't quiet down. This guy's a wizard.
You sound like you need a drink. That always helps me when I'm writing.
I drink? I don't drink most of the time.
You drink water, don't you?
I live in water. Well,
Yes.
live.
You don't drink air.
So you don't drink.
No, I drink, but not ale, if that's what you're proposing. It's rather grotesque.
Well, there's all kinds of fine assortments of ale. You got mead. You got wine made from grapes.
You know, we have water that your people don't just poop in.
We got hops that make very strong spirits.
Yes, servant, I will actually take a glass of water, please. Thank you.
Then you can go get it yourself.
Actually, now that you mention it, what happens when you poop underwater? Does it float, or do you guys have like underwater holes? Um,
Do you eat other fish down there?
Right about that time, a halfling in a avowed's robe walks up to the table and says, "Ah, here you are. I was sent to get you and take you to Matrius's chambers."
Yes, do you have my water?
I wasn't sent to give you any water.
Great.
I nudge Falcon and whisper, "Hey, she's kind of cute. You should go talk to her."
Or was it a female halfling?
Female halfling, yeah.
Gotcha. Shut up, Paul. You don't know my life.
She says, why don't the bunch of you follow me then?
Yes, I'm coming. I just finished my speech as well, so I'll bundle that up and slip it into a waterproof scroll case and cork it.
Okay.
The falcon flies.
And she begins to lead you down out of the research area into the area where people that are studying things are often housed. That is... Yeah, it doesn't actually tell me. It's too bad. I'd have to go back and look, and I don't feel like doing that right now. So, she takes you up through some winding stairways into one of the towers. There's many, many towers in Candlekeep. And shows you to a chamber, and she says, "This is Matrius's chambers. Nobody's seen him in quite some time, but perhaps he will speak with you."
Atreus, the man who took that book?
Yes, yes. He's the one that currently is supposed to have possession of the joy of extra-dimensional spaces. She knocks on the door. There's no reply. She goes, well, he should be inside. She produces a key and unlocks the door and pushes it open. Inside, you can see a bed that's ruffled and only, ruffled looking, not horridly made. Let's see, where is this?
Doesn't look like there's a struggle.
It's unoccupied inside, but yeah, it doesn't look like there's a struggle. It's just not horribly clean. You find several robes lying about, and human-sized, You find a handful of books. But in particular, laying on top of the bed, you find an open book.
Is it magic? From the Desert Magic Scroll? Is
That would have worn off by now.
Doesn't look like the book you took earlier.
The book looks like...
What does it look like, since I saw him taking it earlier?
Not that picture.
I also take my sandals off before we go inside.
There we go. In your handouts.
So it's open.
It's lying open. Yep.
Interesting.
Propped on the bed. There's no evidence of anybody being in here, though.
Can I see what pages?
Yeah, what page is the book on? Is there any?
It's somewhere in the middle, and you can see that the book The book is not just a written work, but it also has many handwritten notes written in the edges and the sides, anywhere that things can be written.
We vandalized
there
this
anything?
book.
Is there anything special that it says on the page or on the notes or anything?
You want to look for clues written in the notes?
Sure, why not?
Okay, go ahead and make an Arcana check for me.
Is this related to a Is this related to a monster?
It is not.
Okay.
Yeah, make one too since I'm
21. Ignore the second one every time. It
Yes.
will always go with advantage. But 21.
Okay. So the two of you look it over, and you immediately see that the handwriting is quite florid and script-like. It's very, very neat and precise. It's notes about the different ways that one could create a permanent extra-dimensional space, utilizing a spell that is often used to create a temporary extra-dimensional mansion.
Noted.
Written in the edge is a note that says, "I've done it. I've created it. The password is scepter."
Hey, apparently, I don't know if I want to say that out loud.
I'll just write it down.
Mhm.
Scepter, you said though.
Yeah, scepter.
Assuming there's a bunch of books around, is there a bookmark lying around?
Yes, there actually is. If you want to look through more of the book, you can.
I want to at least mark this page.
Yeah, mark the page, and then I'd like to examine the book.
That's the page that it was open to.
Starting with
See
the
what he's talking
inside
about.
and
Where
outside.
did you figure out what's the password go to?
Some.
Well, like I said, the notes on the page were about someone. It refers to herself in the female sense,
Right, so it's not batteries?
and that person is describing trying to create a permanent mansion, extra dimensional space. With your Arcana check, you realize that there is such a spell that can create a temporary safe haven.
I would know that then.
But she talks about creating a permanent one.
Gotcha.
It's interesting. This person mentions a modified version of a spell, trying to create an area, a house of sorts, with a code word that I shall not say aloud in case it's important. But if you'd like, you can read it off this page. I'll show them the page. It just says.
And if
Scepter
you
on it.
if you pick the book up and look at the cover too with your Arcana check, or both of you in particular, you realize that the picture on the cover is that of Mordenkainen.
Oh, perfect. Do I know anything about Mordenkainen and his exploit?
Also, who is Mordecai?
He's a wizard.
Very famous wizard.
Yes, but would I know anything of his exploits or spells or anything like that?
I'll leave that up to you, mostly. Depends on what you think your character would know.
I think he. I don't know. Probably not Mordenkainen specifically.
You know the spell though. The spell is Mordenkainen's
Right.
magnificent mansion.
Yeah. It's interesting. Seem to be creating a modified version of a famous wizard, surface dweller, of course, spell that was supposed to be
Mark?
permanent. What?
Most famous wizards are surface dwellers. But anyways, what we're on.
So wait, how can you even modify a spell? I thought that was possible. I don't know magic.
Yes, it seems that you're very dim. Spells can be modified, just not after they've been cast most of the time.
Stupid blue-faced Notre Man. What right now?
What?
Anyways, it appears the person was messing around with this and then something happened. I'm not sure. This isn't Matrius though, it's a female.
Well, why don't you just say the code word?
Why don't you?
Would I be able to recognize the handwriting with anyone who works here?
You look at the handwriting, and it doesn't seem familiar until you know Ario. The halfling that was with you steps into the room. She looks around and goes, "Nope, not here. I guess you're welcome to wait if you want." She looks over at Paul and says, "Would you like a cookie?" She pulls out a bag out of one of her pockets and pulls out a chocolate chip cookie and offers it to you.
Wow, that's really nice. Thank you.
Never tried a cookie. Baking is not something that we do underwater, but I will accept.
Excuse me, you've been quite rude. I don't think she was actually offering you one.
Yeah, and I thought you only ate those like multicolored fish flakes.
I mean, to be honest, Falcon found out just as much information as you, and you just said, he was kind of dim-witted. It's not really nice. I think you should apologize to my friend.
Yes, he does not quite understand as much as me, of course, but that is to be accepted. I suppose that a servicer can only be expected so much of.
Hey, just because I don't understand all this book knowledge doesn't mean I don't know things, guy.
My name is Basilius the Moprius IV.
And Ario, the avowed that is the halfling, her name is Sprig Summerfoot. Just, you would know her. She hands you a chocolate chip cookie with her ink-stained fingers, giggles a bit, Paul, and then over her shoulder says, "You're welcome to wait for him to return," and then leaves.
Okay.
Wait, so there's ink on it?
Very strange behavior.
No, her fingers were ink-stained, not the cookie.
Yeah, I guess hating him. Everybody's jealous because he didn't get a cookie.
Alright, everyone back up. I'm gonna try this word real quick. And I stand back to the entrance of the room.
We'll probably pile out.
I wait approximately 18 seconds before I say scepter.
Roll my eyes and I'll just follow everyone.
All right.
Scepter.
As you say the word scepter, there's a shimmering at the one side of the room as a door-shaped hole in space shows up.
Do I recognize this as an entrance to the spell? Or should I roll a new arcana for that?
It's a shimmering, translucent door that appears, I guess, in the middle of the room. As soon as it appears, the door starts to fade away. Slowly. You realize that it's only going to be there for a matter of minutes at most.
Curious.
Well,
I will carefully approach it and see if I can just see through it. On what's on the other side.
Well, you can see the doors are translucent, so you can see through the doors. They're like the front doors, double doors of a like a mansion front doors, but you can't see through them to what's on the other side, other than that the fact that you can see the other side of the room through them. Does that make any sense?
Yeah.
You want to try to open them?
I suppose we should probably go through then.
Oh, we're not gonna find him without it.
You're not gonna tell.
I will. Oh,
I mean, you're
Matria
just gonna
needs
go.
to be appropriately chastised for taking books out of turn.
I will attempt to open the door.
Okay, grab a hold of the handle and push the door, pull the door out, and inside of the doorway you just see a shimmering, kind of a wavy wall of light.
Well, who wants to go first? You, dwarf.
Oh yeah, Ubrak Matak. Down the rabbit hole I go, where it goes I do not know.
Yes,
And
good luck.
I'll jump into it.
If you lift, I can.
Okay, so Matak jumps into the light. What about the rest of you?
I'll fall in behind him.
Yes, I would like to climb in as well.
Is
So,
there any pen or paper in the room?
yeah.
All right. I just want to find a blank piece of paper, grab ink and a pen, and just write scepter on the paper and tuck it in the book,
Okay.
or between the 2 pages.
All right.
Obviously, don't close it because it's wet ink, but yeah.
And then going in the door.
I mean, if Falcon goes.
It'll get me away from Paul.
So while you're doing that, he goes in the door.
Let's not tell anybody where we're going or how we got there. Let's just fucking go. Oh,
Okay.
Children.
Lies.
All right. You
So, after my paper receptor is set up so it doesn't smear anything next to the book, I'll follow him in.
So you guys step through the doors and find yourself standing in an entryway.
Okay.
Hold on just a second here. Let me catch up. The ceiling arches 15 feet overhead, and long hallways stretch out to either side of the foyer. Standing in the middle of this area is a middle-aged man wearing gray robes.
Excuse me, are you Matrius?
He glances up from a book he's looking through and goes, "Oh my goodness, it's open." Yes, I am Matrius. It's good to see you.
Were you trapped here by any chance?
Yes, I wasn't able to get back out. Couldn't figure out the password to get back out.
Let's
But-
back out right now while we still have the opportunity.
But there's so much here left to see. I really thought that I would get to explore more of it. I haven't really been here long enough yet. But I know the password to open the door, and I can just open it over and over from the outside for you. Yep.
Perfect.
I'd be willing to pay you, in fact, if you'd be willing to explore this wonderful place. Look at the stuff I found. And he holds up this very intricately carved figurine of an imp. And he says, "I'm taking this back to Candlekeep so that I can figure out what it is."
How big is this?
It's just a figurine.
Interesting. Yes, it looks like a relic.
It's fascinating. This place is full of odds and ends.
So then you're willing to pay us to explore this area?
Yes, and I can study this and just, every time the door closes on the outside, I'll speak the word and it'll open again, and you can come out whenever you want to give me a report or anything like that.
Arya's just gonna think for a second and just say, Ret Pex.
What?
Ret Pex, and just see if it opens.
No, it hasn't closed yet. First of all.
A foolish mortal.
You're mortal too.
It's still open behind you. And he says, "Well,
Yes,
I've got to go out if I'm going to go out. So, are you willing to do it or not?"
Sure. I'm up for a little academic exploration.
Right.
If there's gold in my pockets, you can count me in, Grey Man.
Well, how much do I need to pay you? He looks at the door, which is slowly fading away, and says, "Kind of quickly might be nice." Well, you're welcome to keep anything you find in here, and I'll pay you 200 gold pieces that you can split amongst yourselves. Does that sound fair?
Ubrak spits on his hand. He's like, deal.
400 seems a little steep, I think. I mean,
Hey, human.
I'm just asking you to explore this empty mansion. It's not that big a deal. All right, 200 gold pieces. He goes, have fun exploring. And he steps over and steps out the door. And as soon as he steps out, you hear a scream and the doors slam shut.
That's concerning.
It's a haunted mansion, if you
Oh.
ask me.
Did the scream sound like Matreus or like Sprig?
It was Matrius.
Okay. Hmm. Well, let's get exploring.
I don't think we're getting paid.
I'm sure it was nothing, Paul. People scream all the time.
So the dwarf begins to kind of wander down the hall looking around. You can see some stairs leading upstairs there. And then there's several doors in the north wall there. Well, we'll call it north. You don't know which way is which in here. You can see through the windows leading outside kind of this violet miasma wall of light surrounding the mansion.
Ooh, magic.
Does it look dangerous? Or just like, I don't know. What's it look like?
It looks like a wall of light.
Interesting.
A swirling indigo miasma that surrounds the mansion. You can see through the windows.
Are there any rooms nearby?
Looking in the north wall, there's... Oh, I haven't moved Matrius yet. Come with me, Matrius, and come away. So there's a door directly north of you. Can you see him on the map, okay?
Yeah, I just realized we were on it. Ah! Everything went dark.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
how mine looks.
So the
Oh,
lighting quit working?
hold on, let me reload. Maybe it'll fix it.
I see.
Well, that was as soon as I tried to move it all around.
It's almost like I went onto
Yeah.
a different layer.
When I moved, it worked for a little while after I moved, but then it stopped.
Weird.
Same. The second
Check.
I moved.
Just hold on. I'm going to move you guys to another
Oh,
map.
when I reloaded, it worked. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, reload. I can move now. Reload. Perfect.
Oh my God,
Of course, you could cast light on yourself, and I'm pretty sure that would fix it too.
Oh yeah, they can't see. Oh wait, is there light in here? There is.
Let's see, who is it that has light? That is Ario, right? You want to cast light on something so you can see?
Sure.
Is it dark down there? Or?
I'll cast it on my cape.
Okay.
I draw my rapier
Well,
after that scream.
do we start all the way on the end of the hall here?
There you go.
You
Now everybody
man.
should be able to see as long as they're near you.
dwarf man, what's your name?
Ubrak Matak.
Abrak, that's Ubrak. Could you open that door down there? I'll come with you. Stand behind you.
Oh yes, Morty. Water breather.
So you move down the hallway towards the door at the end of the hall.
Are the rest of you coming?
Yeah, let's just stack
Yep.
this hallway.
Actually, I'll stow my rapier and pull up my heavy crossbow.
Alright, Paul, this is where things get a little dirty.
Oh wait, never mind. I'll just pull out my
Hope
trident.
you're not scared. Hope you won't be too scared. Leave my bomb.
So you open up the door, Demetrius, right? And outside, you can see a patio, and beyond the patio, you can see that there are, that there is that wall of indigo.
Oh.
Yes, dwarf. What do you see out there?
Stunning craftsmanship. Whoever crafted this here patio was a master stonemason.
Judging off what I was reading earlier, this was not crafted, but merely thought of. It's probably for you to understand.
It's all a dream.
In a way. But it's also very real.
You step off the patio into grass, actually, beyond it, but about 5 feet away from you now is this indigo wall.
Interesting.
You guys are past the doors. Or are these
Yes.
How peculiar.
We're starting from the end of the hallway, Paul. I'm with that kid. He's kind of annoying.
Yeah, Paul.
You
What
can't.
happens if I touch the end of my axe handle to the wall?
It explodes, you die, kill us all. Oh god, my name is so obnoxious on Roll20.
Yes, on just roll 20.
It's huge.
Arya's gonna be fiercely taking notes of everything he sees.
Okay.
You have to take notes. It's such a
Ubrak,
shame.
what are you doing over there next to the wall of
Ubrak touched the hilt of one of his hand axes to the wall as a magical experiment.
Well, it passes into the wall. It doesn't immediately disappear, but you can tell that the light partially covers it as it enters.
How high up does it go?
It covers the entire mansion, domes over the top of it.
It's like
So
a wall.
We're outside the mansion.
Well,
Yep.
nothing there.
You are outside.
But we're like trapped in this wall.
Ubrak, go open that door in there.
Are you boss? I'm opening it because I want to, not because you told me to.
So you open up this door and immediately see a library. Tall shelves filled with books line the walls of this room. 2 more shelves run through the middle of the room with a 10-foot wide aisle between them. Several stacks of books are piled high throughout the room. There are small reading desks with cozy scarlet chairs in the corners.
Fascinating. Books.
Care
Don't
for a
have
fair bit of reading.
Actually, yes, I'd love to have some nice reading. It's been a while.
Is this a door right here?
Looks like it, yeah. Or a window? Nah, it's a door. It's not a window, or else we'd be able to see through it on Roll20.
So,
What are the topics of these books?
Ario, as you step into the room and look around, you immediately notice one book in the shelves that seems to be out of place.
Or without touching it, I'm gonna go look up. And,
On the binding back of the book has a large gold R. on the spine.
Fascinating. Quite remarkable. Have I would say to Ariel. Have you guys had any disappearances in books in Candlekeep recently?
I mean, that's something I would know if it happened. But now that I'm really aware of. I'm going to point out this book with the R and say this book appears to have been disturbed recently.
Ariel, as you're speaking to the party, the bookcase suddenly, you hear a thunk, a whack, and then the bookcase starts to tip over towards you. Make a dexterity saving throw.
Only him?
Just him, yeah.
Poetry books can be dangerous.
18.
All right, you jump out of the way as the bookcase crashes to the ground. Behind it, you see, believe it or not, a bunch of floating books gathering together into kind of a form as they bring themselves together and start your direction. Roll initiative, guys.
Oh, the books! They're alive!
Ooh.
God. Ubrak Matak, you rolled high. So did Paul. Johnny has this trend with going with buff characters. It's interesting.
Well, seeing as how one's a fighter and one's a monk, they should be in shape.
That's terrifying looking.
Yeah, it's kind of.
It's the devil!
Book
Strike it down!
All right. Everybody got their stuff in there?
Yeah.
All right. Paul, you go first. You have no idea what's going on.
I didn't even see anything.
You just hear a crash from in the room.
Where's Falcon at?
So Falcon, you just really need to understand. I really, really, really love your mother,
Oh, God.
and that'll be the end of it.
He's having the talk.
Most awkward turn ever. Ubrak, you're up.
Demon! And he swings his halberd on the books.
Oh, because they got 10-foot reach. Oh! Ubrak attack.
First attack of the night of the game.
Oh my.
Crit hit.
Oh.
I can re-roll the one though. Let's go.
Weapon Master. Woo! Or whatever it's called. Oh,
Damage.
yeah.
So much better.
Yeah, more is more.
So it's 13 damage.
13 points of damage. You swing your halberd and catch several books, knocking them not just out of the group of animated books, but breaking their spines and scattering papers everywhere.
Alright, I think, yeah, I can't do a bonus action or anything. That's all.
Okay. That's gonna make it Falcon's turn if you're done. Falcon, you're having the talk.
Sorry. And Johnny, what did you say before?
I was like, you just need to understand. I really, really, really love your mother.
God, I hate you. So this is a door, as we established.
Yeah.
And we heard crashing, so I should know.
Oh yeah, they can't see anything. I forgot.
I mean, you don't know what's going on, but you heard a crash inside of that door, yeah.
They
I
don't
can
know
see
where
it.
we're at.
You heard Ubrak yell demon.
Yeah, but you you don't really.
I'm gonna go save the day. You can stay out here if you want to just think about my mom all day. Ugh. Oh, and then I'll I'll try to open the door.
Be careful, Falcon.
The
it's
door
right
opens
there.
easily.
Congratulations, you're in harm's way now.
Revealing the library.
Nice.
You probably opened it just in time to see books scattered across the room as Ubrak uses his halberd on them.
It was just attacking books.
There's still a swirling mass of books, though.
You guys are so weird with your books. Can I attack it right here? Since I'm 5 feet away, technically.
I think under the circumstances, you'd need to step inside.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because there is a bookcase there as well. See it against the wall.
Don't you walk away from me. Not done talking to you.
You're not my real dad. I'll walk in
Don't you slam that door.
and I'll slam the door.
Is that your action?
I was going to say, you've already kind of used your free
I guess
action.
That's your action,
It was just for RP purposes.
Yeah.
I'll just pull out my sword and attack it.
You want to slam the door. Okay, go ahead and
in
roll.
trouble if he does.
He's being a good boy right now.
Attack.
Yes, attack. That'll hit.
Just no, there's no one near it.
Wait. Why did I go to team? Roll 20. I rolled a 6,
Okay.
so it would be 9 damage total.
Is
Alright.
that with your sneak attack? Or
Do I
without?
get a sneak attack?
No, I was just making sure.
Or
Yeah, this is just a 1d6 plus 3, and I rolled a 6.
So you
It's not
step
like D&D
you
Beyond.
step forward with your short sword and hack into the remaining books, destroying several more. The rest of them kind of flutter to the ground, kick around for a second, and then stop moving.
The power of level 1 characters.
Yeah.
We rolled really good. Let's be real
Yeah,
here.
you crit.
That's an easy monster too.
Now, but do my falcon pose.
Oh.
Eyes.
go up behind him and ruffle his hair. Good job, sport.
Can I slam the door before he gets there?
I guess.
You're posing, Freddy.
He's the monk.
I can do 2 things.
The weirdest pose. It's like he's posing on the door.
Yeah, his mother's pretty flexible too.
I
Plug put the fingers in my ears. I don't.
So
She does
this
one thing. It's crazy. What?
this bookcase is lying flat, covering this area here. And this bookcase over here is the one with the book with the letter on its spine.
Oh, okay.
And as you look around Ario, you notice that there's a glittering letter opener over on top of this desk over here.
So
The reading desk.
I'm gonna reiterate that book with the golden R has been disturbed. Not touch it for now. There is
Why?
4 desks of work. Let's search the desks and
We
see if
just-
there's anything telling us what that book is.
We
And
just
then-
fought a bunch of books. What's one book gonna do to us?
I mean, one book brought us to an entire extra-dimensional mansion.
That we walked into, yes.
The power of reading.
I have this one friend told me about this adventure way back when. He went to this cave and he got eaten by a bag. And I think bags are stupider than books.
That's interesting.
I know
Oh,
who cares
okay.
about your stupid stories, Paul.
Hey, is the Explorer mode working okay for you guys? Where it keeps the stuff revealed?
Yeah.
Okay.
I.
Making sure everything's functioning.
Letter opener.
Alright, I grabbed the book.
Okay, the letter opener is a jeweled letter opener worth about 20 gold.
I will pocket it.
Okay.
All your brothers and sisters love my stories. by the
Put
way.
that in your like other possessions or something with the value so you don't forget it.
I grabbed the book.
Can I look through?
With
Okay.
the R on it.
Can I look through this pile of books, animated books? Search the body, I guess.
The pile of
Really
books.
gold in there?
You search through the pile of books, but you see some strange titles and stuff like that. A lot of them are broken apart, but you don't find anything of any real value. The
Is there
book,
anything? Go ahead.
the book with the R on the spine, you pull it out and look at it. It's a red book with a gold R on it. Has no title or anything on it.
Is there anything in the book? I try and open it.
You open the book, look inside of it, and it looks like it's blank.
I'll put it into my backpack for now.
Okay.
Feels like it's standing out, right? I feel like it's important.
That's up to you to decide, I imagine.
Yes. Hopefully it's not like the instant kill button, but I'll slide it into my backpack.
Okay.
Is there anything at this desk?
It's a red book with a gold R on the spine. At which desk? That desk. You look it over, and there's a couple books sitting on it, but nothing really that stands out, valuable wise.
Ubrak's gonna grab a couple books to make the wizards happy.
Okay. So you pick up a couple random books.
Well, we all finished here.
Most of the books that you find cover the subjects of arcana, natural science, religion, astrology, planar travel, poetry, mythology, and folk tales as well.
Any spell books?
You gonna do a thorough search?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
Flash
So,
through.
so you start digging through the books.
Yeah.
Yes, dwarf. I'll follow you wherever you go.
I'll just say taken
No
a couple
offense,
planar
no offense,
travel.
guys, but could my son have a turn? You know, he really needs the experience, and I think it would, having him perform in front of people would really help his self-esteem.
So you start looking through the books, Falcon, and what are you looking for again?
Just planar travel ones.
You do.
Looks like
You find
Just
some
reading.
books that have to do with planar travel. It's a lot of it is really generalized, but for you that might be really interesting. I don't know how much experience you have on the subject.
Flashbacks to him yelling about stupid books.
You do a thorough search of the entire library real quick, and you don't see anything that really stands out. Most of the books here are actually pretty common, and there doesn't appear to be any spell books.
Oh, Dwarf does open the door.
Okay.
No, wait for my son. Wait.
And
It's taking too long
Be
back
right
there.
here.
Ubrak is opening the door.
We had to wait like 10 minutes for that.
He did it while you guys were doing
Oh,
anything.
witch's broom. Maybe I can broid it.
So you open the door to this room, and you see immediately that this room contains a battered wooden mannequin and a weapon rack holding staves and daggers, all lit by the indigo tinted light streaming in through the windows. The floor is stained and scorched. At the far end of the room, you see a broom hovering in the air, sweeping the floor by itself. You can clearly see the mannequin and the weapon rack there. And of course the
Oh
broom.
yes. I would like to take a spear and place it in the mannequin.
So you're gonna stab the spear into the mannequin.
Yes.
How
So,
interesting.
as you get close to the mannequin, you see it already has numerous cuts and chips in it. You have a spear yourself already?
I do.
Okay, so you stab the mannequin with your spear, and you're like, "Yes, I won."
Okay, I'll let someone else go.
Happy?
Congratulations.
No magic in that mannequin.
Okay,
I
I'm just.
stabbed it out of him.
The broom's not doing anything weird, right?
That's sweeping the floor. Matter of fact, it
I'm-
moves over here, sweeps the floor over there.
Yeah, but is there anything on the rack? What do I see?
The rack, yeah, looking over the rack, you find 4 daggers, all of mundane but good quality.
Okay.
4 quarterstaves, and in a bandolier, 20 darts.
Alright, hold on. I think I'll take the darts. But that's all. I'll reach up to grab them and look at the broom.
On the wall next to the mannequin, Ubrak, you see that there are diagrams that seem to illustrate attack and parry positions for people using staves and daggers.
Boy, it's a training room, Basilius. Demoprius.
Yes? Well, it sounds like Paul's son might want to take a look at it then.
So while you guys are doing that, I'm actually gonna drag Falcon over, like an overbearing mother, to this door. And be like, hurry, hurry, hurry! Open this door before they get here. Can't let that pompous bluehead do everything he wants.
Okay,
I know you can do it.
can open the door.
Do what your dad tells you to, Falcon.
You there, Michael?
Oh shit, I was muted.
Yeah.
The danger of mute.
Damn it. Go back.
He
You know, I
drug
just
you
wanted to do
over.
this because I wanted to do this. You know, I was thinking of doing this anyway, but you said it before I could do anything.
That just means we're thinking the same because we're
Shut up.
family. Okay. Shutting up.
Are you gonna open the door?
Yeah.
All right, you open the door. Can you see in there? Okay.
What do I see?
Let's see.
Oh, it's the same.
You open the door, and inside you can see that the entire far wall of this room is a floor-to-ceiling bookshelf. Even more books are resting on several large scarlet armchairs and small wooden tables, and there are several paintings on the walls. A fluffy black cat is curled up on one of the chairs.
Not cats.
Wow. I guess the door was supposed to be partially ajar. My bad.
And can I see Ubrak right now? Am I supposed to?
Well, it's just the way the squares are.
Yeah.
He's sticking through the wall. Don't worry about it. He's like, I'll move over.
It's just some dumb cat.
Oh, hey, Paul. Hey, there's a broom in there if your son
books.
wants to go kill it.
The cat sits up, mews at you, meow, meow, and walks over towards you.
I hate cats.
Meow. Looks
Oh
at
my God.
Paul and goes, meow.
Paul, get that thing away from me.
I'm allergic.
It's just an animal. What's wrong with you guys?
I'm gonna ignore the cat and try to walk over to the books.
Okay.
Heard of black cats being super bad luck.
No. Is
The
that a
cat
thing?
the cat meows for a second more and then looks down and starts to walk out the door.
I'll
Winds
toss it.
past you.
Stop
Yeah.
chasing me.
I'll give it some. I'll throw it some like jerky or something, but that's all.
Oh, it stops and drags it over in oh, not you.
Ah,
Not
it dragged me all the way over. Again.
drags the jerky over in the corner and begins to eat it.
Oh, interesting. That's fish, by the way.
Is there anything interesting with his books? Particularly, I'm looking to see if there's another letter
Mm-hmm.
on one of the books.
Go ahead and make an animal handling check for me.
I can't read. Oh, me?
Yeah, you fed it, so
I might have poisoned it.
he's got -2. So okay, all right, that's fine. Now, what are you guys doing?
I'm looking through the books, and specifically, I'm seeing if there's another book with a golden letter on it anywhere.
All right, you look through. Spend some time looking through the books. Sitting on one of the armchairs, you find another red book with a gold letter on the spine. This is the letter I on one of the armchairs. The books in the bookcase, you'll have to spend some time going through them. So we'll let you do that.
If I flip up the book with I, what's in it? What's it about?
It's blank.
Nothing. Yeah, just like the. Yeah, you
Alright,
found one of those too, huh?
What's that?
Alright, yeah.
Yep.
So
Let's just search this bookcase, yeah?
we'll go and start looking at the actual bookcase.
That's what I'll do too.
Ubrex having a conversation with the broom.
What's he saying?
So, you been here long?
The broom
Just do slave labor?
The broom
Sweep it up the
continues
room?
sweeping. Yep.
I'll
Just
I'll look
sweeping.
for any.
Poor thing. Wretched what they did to you. You were a fine machine before.
Well, it was a device before, now it's a machine.
Hey, you ain't here.
No, I'm not talking in his accent. Come on.
All right.
I'll
One more
examine
thing
the
while you
bookcase
guys are looking
for-
through the room, there are 3 paintings on the wall. A landscape scene with a large green dragon emerging from a grove of pine trees, a study of a Pegasus in flight, and a portrait of a unicorn in a wooded glade. Hanging on the walls. So there, and there are the paintings.
Hey, Falcon Buddy. You should grab those paintings. The resale market in the black market would be crazy.
I just roll my eyes and turn my back to him.
If we're done studying the bookshelf,
Yeah, there's nothing
So
in the
you get
bookshelf.
you look through the books and you do notice a couple of different things. First of all, almost all of these books were written by someone by the name of Fistandia. Here, I'll send it to you.
Fiston who?
Fistandia. Fistandia? I don't know.
Who's fisting him?
Yeah, I know, right?
Fistandia.
There, that right there. Most of the books are actually her memoirs.
are they the same handwriting as the notes in the other book?
Yeah.
In the
that's
one
what I
outside?
thought.
Yes, it
Yeah,
is.
the one where the scepter was at.
The other thing that you gain out of looking through the books is that Fistandia was a powerful mage as well as a priest of Mistra,
Hey, Arroyo.
and that she frequented Candlekeep to further her studies.
Interesting.
Do you continue
So
reading?
then, yeah, because I'm in the bookcase fully.
In exchange for Fistendia's pious service and achievements in expanding the arts of magic, Mistra granted Fistendia a permanent extra-dimensional mansion for her to reside in when studying in Candlekeep. And fearful that a guest might become trapped in her mansion, she hid the command word to open the portal to Candlekeep on the spines of 7 books in her mansion.
You have to.
You have to.
Worried
Now we
people
know
were
how
gonna get
much there
trapped,
are.
so she hid the answer. Is that what you're telling me?
So then
So
I'll just out the book systematically, left to right. Look at the cover, see if it's interesting. If not, I'll put it back.
you
and
check
do
all
that.
the books.
Yeah, left to right, since that's the side.
Okay. The bookcase directly north of you, the bottom left-hand book, when you pull it out, the bookcase slides open,
What?
revealing a hall and a stairway behind it
Was the
going
book
down.
remarkable at all? Like, was
Nope.
there any markings?
It just
on
had a lever connected to it. It was a false book.
Huh. Basilius is shocked right now. He wasn't expecting that. Well, I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. This room is not quite lined up with that room. Hey, Ario, look at what I found.
Oh yes. People always hide things behind bookshelves for some reason.
Apparently. Hey, dwarf! Oh, shout.
Alright, bro. I'll give you a high five goodbye. It was nice spending time with you.
Get a high five the broom.
The broom is still sweeping. Wait. Did he say he high-fived the broom?
Yes.
So you touched the broom.
Uh-oh.
Yes, I did.
All right.
Oh no.
You know it's always bad when a DM asks to clarify what you did.
Go ahead and roll initiative for me, guys.
God damn. Oh, you're gonna have to kill your friend. Didn't have to be this way.
He's rolling 3.
Technically, you rolled a 2.
Oh yeah, I'm +1. Never mind. I'm even worse than I thought.
You guys got all your stuff in there? Falcon, Ario. Nope, I'm missing Paul.
Jen?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's not it.
He's like, that isn't as good. I did worse.
That's so sad.
Oh, I got a natural 20 in my last initiative, though.
All right, Falcon, you get to go first, but I think we're just gonna skip down to Ubrak because you guys have no idea what's going
'cause
on.
No one heard
Basilius
it. So.
is just gonna walk up.
I just
here.
wanted you guys in there for now. Ubrak,
It was nice knowing you, broom. I'ma leave now.
and you high five the broom, and the broom immediately perks up quite differently and takes a swipe at you and misses.
Oh no.
Well, all right, boys. Yes, I heard my name called.
Are you
Does the
done?
room chase you?
Are you done? Oh wait, no, you walked outside of its combat area, so.
Oh. Attack of broom opportunity.
I heard a whoosh of wind, and then I just
What's your armor
Let's get
class?
swept up.
It misses. Well, so I was right. It did miss. Okay.
You're expecting him to like high five you back.
And it tried, sort of.
Is it gonna chase us?
Okay, are you done? Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay. Well, you can't be on top of Paul.
He stands on
Right
top.
here, 5, 10, 15, 20,
You got 25. Come on.
25. There we go.
All right, so the broom goes. Let's see. Oh, it can fly 50.
It's gonna go beat up Paul.
So 5, 10, 15, 20.
That
It-
would be so sad.
If chases you down the hallway as you walk away, and flies up to Paul and attempts to whack him.
It's gonna beat up Paul.
You really are getting swept up now.
God.
Oh!
Oh,
They
Oh.
stepped out and out of his
that would have
Eight.
killed Ario.
Where's the extra D4 at?
That's 8. Oh wait, I gotta do the. That's right. We're
We're doing
rolling. We're rolling them. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just stand aside and be like, here you go, Mr. Matek.
Whack.
So 10 points of damage, bludgeoning
Oh.
damage. As the broom, you're not expecting the broom to come up behind you like that, and it got frisky.
You are unconscious, Paul. 10 points of damage.
Yeah, he just dropped. He was looking into the room, didn't even see the broom coming. If anyone was looking back, a broom just came out of the cuts and knocked him upside the head.
Death by broom.
Sack of potatoes.
So Paul goes down.
Your stepdad's about to die, Falcon.
All right, that's its turn. Oh wait, no, it makes 2 melee attacks.
Is it gonna hit Paul while he's down?
So it's gonna go after Ubrak now.
Oh no.
It's not intelligent. Are you sure?
No, he's down. It's just gonna go after him.
It's gonna whack around the corner?
Well, I would move it where Paul is, but yeah.
I guess it's not gonna whack very well.
10 to hit him is gonna miss, so it's fine. And then it's where we'll just say it's where Paul is. Let me.
Paul has to make a death save. You got any healers or no?
All right, Paul, make a death save.
Don't die, Paul.
Death by broom.
Be a really. Oh, he's
That's
conscious.
that's 2 successes.
No, it's you automatically go back up to 1 hit point when you roll 20.
Not
Read
the.
it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, it does. I've read it.
Well,
No, seriously,
by all
look it
means, link it to us.
Okay, fine. I'll go link death. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna link it, but
Because
Death
it doesn't really matter because
saving throws.
it's his turn's still over. So
Yeah,
other than now, the broom's gonna whack him again if he's conscious. So
If you roll a d20, you regain 1 hit point. It's on D&D Beyond.
yeah,
there you go.
he's conscious.
Like I said,
That's
look
it.
it up because I don't remember it
It's-
being that way.
You just temporarily lost consciousness.
It was so horrendous that you passed out for a second. Okay, Ario, your turn.
Oh my god, broom firebolt.
Okay,
12.
12 misses. So
Cool.
the bolt flies past, hits the doors on the far side, leaves a little scorch mark.
I can move through allies, right?
Yeah.
And cool. Hey, there's something back there.
Those are stairs going down.
Oh,
I was gonna stand on the stairs.
Okay.
That's the end of my turn.
Falcon, you're up. You saw your stepfather go down. Not sure if you care.
Smile.
God.
I mean, he got raped by a broom, so
Wow.
Never penetrated.
Yeah, I smile.
You gonna save
my
your
turn.
stepdad? Oh
No,
my god.
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'll like walk, like turn around, and walk away, and then be like, oh,
What is wrong with you?
my
Well,
mom
it did
would
it
kill me
it did take
if
a
I leave him."
swing at the dwarf too, just FYI.
My mom would kill me if I leave him. Good motivation right there.
I guess I'll save his life. Can I attack him through this, or like, is that?
We'll say that you kind of just lean around the corner and try to attack it. It's trying to attack the dwarf too, so there's kind of a contested space there.
Okay. Short sword.
Basically, I will allow it. Yeah, that hits.
You do get sneak attack on this one.
Nice. Why is that not going through?
I don't know. He has to roll. an
Oh,
extra
there we
d6,
go.
so-
There we go.
So 9 damage. Dang.
9 points of damage with your short sword. So you slice a decent part of the handle off. It's a shorter broom now with a sharper point. Done?
If anyone's gonna kill you, Paul, it's gonna be me.
Jesus, he's conscious right now. Is the best part.
Are you done?
But the whole time I'm smiling. But yeah, I'm done.
Okay,
First time I've
Basilius.
ever seen him smile. Bring a tear to my eye.
I know how to make him happy now.
He's so happy about saving you, Paul. I can't believe it. I'll pull out my heavy crossbow and try and shoot the broom through the handle into the wall. Trying to pin it.
Trying to pin it to the door on the far side.
Yeah, 16 to hit.
That'll hit.
What? Why didn't it? Dang it!
13 damage? Jesus.
God, it didn't go through D&D Beyond. What? Why is it not going through D&D Beyond? Hold on.
Yeah, I think you actually have to hit the blue bead now. Like normally you just had to click the like button, but for me to make it go through, I had to click the.
Dice?
Yeah, it sucks because I rolled a 10.
You talking about
But,
the?
Yeah.
Well, you
I
can
rolled
keep
a
it,
lot better,
Xander.
too.
You can
Huh?
keep it. I told you
Nah,
guys
nah.
you can roll your own, so it doesn't really matter to me.
Does that work? Okay, that works. Of course it does.
7 piercing damage.
Well,
Seven.
it
Yeah.
logs it in the game log anyway.
Yeah, it does.
I rolled a 13 at first, but you know
Well-
he took a different roll, so I'll take a different one. Falcon did.
Oh, how much damage did you do the first time?
Falcon did 8 plus 4, right? Yeah, 8 plus 5,
Yeah.
so 13 on him. And then I also did 13 just then, if we go based on the first one.
All right. Just keep those rolls, guys. I can check them as long as they're on D&D Beyond. Remember that.
So
Okay.
it doesn't die to 26.
No, I haven't done the rest of the damage yet.
Okay.
Oh, it's dead.
I pin it to the wall in the back. Or at least that was the goal.
Yep. You pin it to the wall over there. It-
Ruby,
It
we
shat
were friends.
splits the rest of the shaft too. It just kind of hangs there lifeless.
And then I stow my crossbow and look to follow Ario up the stairs.
I get up and look around. I'm not seeing an enemy. I go, what the fuck was that?
Ruby, Freda.
He's still taking lives.
Yeah, there's a broom. What the fuck happened?
As I see Paul get back up, my smile leaves.
The cat,
Oh,
with the commotion after the battle's over, runs past you guys and runs down here and runs into this open, slightly open door.
It's fun.
That's where the heels are at. Open the door.
Except where I'm going.
you get killed by cat now.
It could scratch him and then kill him, yeah. He's got 1 HP.
All right, so you're gonna open this door.
Always split the party.
Where are the rest of you guys going?
Rio said he was going upstairs,
I'm
so...
greeting
Uh,
his death.
That's downstairs, not upstairs.
Oh, downstairs, whatever.
Okay, so first of all, you guys continuing downstairs?
I'm following him.
I mean, no one else is going, so
I mean, I just want to make sure before I do anything.
Should
Yes
we
or no?
wait? I suppose?
Yes, we should probably stay together.
Should we like clear this floor first, and then go either up or down?
That
Because aren't
probably
those
is.
stairs up?
They're
The other
totally
ones,
healing.
like
down.
these guys.
Yeah, these are up.
They
These are down.
All right,
Gotcha.
let's clear this floor, then we'll head down since it was a secret area.
Because we're looking for 7 books, so I'm assuming there might be more up here. Maybe. But anyway,
I'm sorry I had to shoot the broom, Ubrak. It knocked Paul out pretty cold.
Bonk.
Okay, so the door is open, is it not? Inside, you see a kitchen. The aromas of cooking permeate this kitchen as you open the door. A large iron stove takes up one wall, and the rest of the room is filled with large tables and racks lined with hanging pots and cooking utensils. Everything is sparkling clean. You see 2 odd creatures.
I just yell that there's monsters, and I step aside.
The creatures didn't initially attack.
With flapping wings, 2 small forms land on the nearest table as you enter. They bow before you, low, and ask, "How," in unison, "how can we be of help to our honored guests? Cooking? Cleaning? Mending your clothes, perhaps?"
Healing.
Also in the room, you can see the black, fluffy cat.
Quickly, give them one of your socks.
it looks like a grandpa.
Tell him to mend Broomy. I need him back.
Don't get them wet or feed them past midnight.
I'm on death's door. I'm not getting next to these things, dude.
What's wrong, Paul? You seem scared.
They seem confused when you exit the room.
Is there another door in here?
It leads outside.
There was a window.
Oh,
All right.
I'll walk in there.
Yes. What are these creatures? Can I recognize them from my extensive training?
Your extensive training in what?
Monsters, stuff like that. Monsters. Do they look like any kind of monster that I recognize?
No, but Arlo can make an Arcana check.
Okay.
Ario, I mean. Oh, yes. You realize that these are probably homunculi.
Oh,
And as such, creations of a mage.
alright, so I'm walking in up to them.
Not only that, you also immediately realize that for a homunculus to still be alive, the wizard that is its master must also be alive.
I look at the cat. Alright,
The cat is over in the corner with let's see. Yeah, there are several small ceramic bowls painted with stylized cats and filled with water and kitchen scraps in the corner over there. And it's just eating from one of the bowls now.
alright, to our homunculi friends. Like, oh, no, hello, I'm Ario. Am I correct in assuming you're creations of Vistandia?
Well, I mean, I was. One of them raises its hand.
And you? The other one?
The other one goes, I was created by Freyot.
What was that?
Here.
Now, Freyot's a name I haven't heard of yet.
The one.
Is that also a wizard of this mansion?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Freyot is a name I haven't heard of yet. Is that also a wizard of this mansion?
Not of this mansion. Freyot was a good friend of. Is a good friend of Fistandia's. Yeah, and the one that is created by Freyot says, "My name is Coriander." And the other one pipes up, "My name's Kumin. How can we help you?"
Well, you've already been a tremendous help. We're currently looking around and actually trying to find the password to leave if we need to. We have found 2 of these books. You wouldn't happen to be able to save us time and just tell us what the password is.
I'm afraid we don't know anything about that.
Fair enough.
There.
Also, one of us is injured. Do you happen to know where we can get any healing or rest?
No.
Well, you all have a nice day.
You sure we can't help you with something? We like to help. We can
What's
cook.
the cat's name?
The cat?
Yeah.
They look over at the cat and they go, "It's just a cat. There's a couple of them here."
There are multiple. Noted.
You sure there's nothing else we can help you with?
Not for me at the moment. Unless you know how to repair a broom, our dwarf friend is quite upset.
The broom? Oh, you didn't play with it, did you?
I'll let him explain. I'll step out.
Okay.
Can I open this door?
Yep.
This is the door.
You open that door and immediately see that you're looking into an arboretum. Yeah,
Arboretum.
arboretum. I said it wrong. The end of the building is an arboretum with open, arched walls, flowering shrubs, and small trees grow between paved paths that meet in a semicircular patio. There's no sun, but 2 glowing globes hang above the plants, bathing them in light. There are colorful blossoms everywhere, filling the air with their perfume.
I'll start looking around for that book or a book with a letter on it. See if there's one in any of these plants, flowers.
All right. While you're doing that, what's the rest of you guys doing?
I just wrote down some notes on the how much you like, because I've never seen them before,
Okay.
and then I moved on to follow Falcon.
Okay.
Oi there, Corlander. I need you to repair my broom.
I don't think we can do that. One of them peeks out the door and looks at the room. Yep, that's broke.
What, can you cook me up some spirits of the alcoholic variety?
They look at each other and they're like, I don't know if we have any.
Well, why don't you find out and I'll be back?
All right, we will. One of them hops over towards this door when you leave, as you're leaving.
Oh, okay.
Okay, that's gonna be open. Oh, no, that's not what I was trying to do.
Oh, he is missing.
Move it over there so I can grab that
Mr. Carruthers taking a short rest.
and do that. Okay, so you search around in the arboretum and start looking for any books or anything in the area. You do see those two glowing orbs hanging up in the air, suspended by nothing.
And is this just like a patio to a dining area? Like it's open next to us? Or
What does this look like?
Because we can see into it.
Out the on the right side, you can see is the glass wall. That would normally allow light in, but outside of it, you just see that indigo wall of light outside.
I mean, this area.
We
Oh,
can see into the dining room.
yeah. Let me see my notes. It's a large window that looks in to a dining room. Yep, and you can see a crystal chandelier hangs above a table of dark wood. There are 6 matching chairs with scarlet cushions surrounding the table. A 7th chair sits alone off in one corner. It's also adorned with relatively unremarkable looking tapestries that depict grapevines and the process of making wine.
Did I find anything?
You look around, you don't really see anything right off the top of you. I mean, you don't see any books lying around. Um, let's see here. No, that's not it. That's it. But I do need you to make a wisdom saving throw. You and Falcon, both. Or, I'm sorry, Falcon and Ario.
Wisdom saving.
Yep. 9? No, I need to clear the turn order. Bye bye. That doesn't need to be there anymore. Ario?
Yeah, I'm pulling it up.
Okay. All right. You kind of feel a little tickle on your nose, Ario. Kind of just brush your nose for a second, and it passes. But Falcon, you suddenly feel giddily happy, and
Oh no.
just kind of dreamily look off in one direction and start wandering. You push through one of the gardens, headed for the door.
I'm not in control of my body.
Negative.
Is
That's
it a
a-
thing like he
I
knows?
bet it looks so creepy though. Just like smiling.
Yeah.
Is it a thing where it's like you're drugged out of your mind, or is it a thing of like he feels like he's being controlled? Like, what kind of?
I guess
Uh,
if I'm not in control,
It's
I probably have to be.
it's a little zombie-ish.
So like he was drugged?
Yeah, like he was drugged.
I mean, you're not in control, but at the same time, it's not because someone's forcing them
It just-
into your mind.
Basically walks right over the plants and stuff, headed for the door.
Interesting. I don't think I've seen him smile. So now and when Paul almost died.
And then runs into the wall to the south.
All right, let me get that for you.
The wall?
I thought he was right into the door.
No, he ran into the wall to the down from him there.
I can
Like-
imagine I'm like NPC, like when they just like get stuck on a wall and they keep walking, you know.
Yeah. Interesting. Huh. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything of importance in here. Why don't we try and get him out of here? And maybe Paul can help him. I'll try and drag Falcon to Paul. Like, just grab him and pull him through the door.
Okay, make contested strength rolls between the two of you.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Oh wow, I barely got it. Oh.
I rolled a 1.
So yeah, you don't succeed.
Alright, whatever. I'll just go tell Paul. Whatever.
Let's see. So then you begin feeling your way along the wall, headed over this direction now. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. Arlo, you feel another... Oh, sorry, Arlo. I want to say Arlo for some reason. Ario, you feel another tickle on your nose. Make another wisdom saving throw.
Oof.
Oh my god. They're both drugged.
Look at all these low rolls.
And I'm about to see it because I'm walking into the dining room. You guys just walking into each other.
Thing is, I can't fight this feeling anymore. I'd forgotten what I was fighting for.
Oh, no. Oh, no. That was bad.
Good though.
I've been waiting for that.
Yeah, I was gonna say how long it is.
Alright, so let's see. Alright, you shake your head back and forth a little bit, and then try to clear your head again. Go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw.
Yeah. I'd like to, whenever you're able to, walk into the dining room.
Go ahead. Well, wait, I gotta move to
Yeah.
open the dining room here.
I know what
Here we
it's like
go.
now. I've actually played on a Roll20 map.
It's okay. It's just part of the process, as it were.
And now
Are
I
you
get to
standing?
watch...
You're gonna stand on the table?
No, sorry. I'm on this chair. Or I'm not on the chair, but I'm just looking at through the glass, watching them walk around mindlessly.
Well, Ario's just standing there. What did you get for your second wisdom saving throw? Ario?
Me?
Yeah,
It was-
Ario.
Do another one? Okay.
Yep, Ario needs to make another one. Okay. You shake it off again.
Oh yeah, that's what I was fighting for. And I'm gonna try to get it.
And Falcon's just kind of following the wall.
So I just saw Ario stare into the abyss for a second, basically.
Yeah. He's got that dreamy look on his face like Falcon has for a little bit, and then shook it off and then just headed out.
Hey guys, what do you think this chair is in the corner for?
I try to like put my hand on Falcon's shoulder and not necessarily grapple him, but guide him out of this room.
That's what I tried to do.
Or is it like a fly just trying to get out the window constantly?
You're gonna take a nap in one of those chairs, Paul?
Paul? Are you in here too?
It's muted.
he's been muted.
Oh, I wonder if he actually meant to say he was taking a short rest so he can get some health back.
He must have got up to go do something. All right. So,
Marius, what's the holdup?
Wait, what did you just call me?
Falcon,
Basilius. Yes, that's the name.
Thank you. I don't know. Why do you think there's a chair in the corner? Do you think they had like a kid that they just stuck in the corner for being naughty? Something like that? I don't know.
Or a dwarf.
What?
What?
Do dwarves commonly sit in the corner of rooms?
Only when they do bad.
Okay. Well,
Where's the other two?
I don't know. Well, they're through there. You see that window? Right there? You can
No.
actually see them in there. Walking around into a
Oi!
black wall.
Let's go!
Just dreaming of a life without Paul.
All right.
Get late.
So,
Walking through a wall.
so Falcon, you turn all of a sudden and start walking straight towards Ario.
Oh, he's gonna run into. Oh, yep. Yep.
You get out of the way, Ario.
Yep. Sorry.
So weird not moving my character.
And then he runs
Watching
into
him.
he runs into the glass over there and just got an open mouth licking the glass now.
Oh.
No, I ain't over there to pile of rocks.
Whatever, dude.
Snozberries taste like snozberries.
I'm
Well,
gonna go. I'm gonna go.
Let's get you on out of here, Falcon.
I'm gonna go through this door as well, Ben. Kind of looking at the chair, but not doing anything with it.
Okay, go ahead.
2 wisdom saving throws. Now the door is closed, but that's
Okay.
fine. I'll just go around. Wow.
With
Really
I'll
low and really high.
I'll open it.
Yeah, then I still get to watch them. There they are. Well, first he fails.
Ubrak's gonna try to grab Falcon and guide him through to the door.
All right, so let's
Don't
see.
get too close, or else we'll all be drugged out here.
Could you imagine?
Okay, Ario, go ahead and make another wisdom saving throw. Well, you get a lot of
Oh
these.
my god.
Oh my god! You shake it off again. Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna let you guys take care of that. I'm getting out of this room.
So make a contested, I guess athletics check would be the best. So strength, athletics check for, yeah. All right, so you managed to pull him out.
Okay.
Well, hey guys. Oh, hey, Paul. How you doing?
I'm going to come through and immediately close the door behind me.
All right.
What am I doing?
Making another wisdom saving throw.
You imagine he walks straight.
I mean,
in the door.
if you'd passed one.
Well, it's not my fault. Blame D&D Beyond.
It's not my fault.
Hey, you made it.
Hey.
So you shake it off.
Finally.
You were so happy, though.
Nice dream.
You were so happy.
You had a
Come
few
on,
moments.
you
So
fresh
in the-
baby loin.
In the dining room, I didn't really touch on that, but
Oh, sorry, would they have done something with me? When I was all the way back here.
the only other thing that is in there is you see that there's a silverware and service set for 6. That's probably worth some money.
Only 6 though?
Yeah.
Why are there 7 chairs? Whatever. It's bothering me as a human being.
I'm gonna pop in this
Part
room
of
with
the
Cumin
mystery.
and coriander and ask why the other room has 7 chairs if it's only set for 6 people.
So did you take the silver set?
Yeah, sure. I grabbed that. Why not? And I said, hey, I need these guys. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, it's worth about 20 gold.
Wanna go? Hey,
Yeah.
same as that thing that you found earlier.
The litter opener.
Yeah. Sweet.
You see
Kinda wanna
the
keep it, just have a fancy litter opener.
you see the homunculi are busy trying to cook something. Oh, you're back! You're back! Good. We're cooking something good to eat. If you're interested.
Oh, I'm
there, right?
famished.
Well, it'll be a little bit. Gotta cook it. All right. Going downstairs. Okay. Who's going first?
Yeah, I was waiting for them to come, then I was gonna head down.
All right. Hold
Alright,
on.
dwarf.
You're about to
I
go
want you-
places. Poof.
I know. Oh, dwarf, I want you at my back, okay?
Oi,
Poof.
no one gets past Umbrak.
Poof.
Oh, look, there's a door right here.
Poof. And then Paul is asleep in a chair.
He's asleep.
Apparently. He sent me a message saying
And we
he's going
never
to sleep
saw
in a
Paul.
chair, so apparently Paul is asleep in a chair.
Should we put him in the fell asleep channel?
I don't know.
Okay, I'm going to head south here to this door first, I think. Come on, Ubek. I'm gonna open this. Get your weapons ready, and I'll pull out my trident.
Let's see here.
What's dangerous down here?
Hold on a second. Let me
We
make
ran
sure.
into like flying brooms and stuff. Everything could be dangerous. I mean, Falcon had like a really trippy experience, it looked like.
So you get downstairs and
Days.
it's kind of dank and dreary down here compared to the upper level. And you do get a whiff of strange smells, but you're not sure what they are.
Okay. I'll open the door to the west of me and wait for the DM to give a description of the room this time.
That would be a good idea.
Yeah, I figure that's the nice thing to do.
All right, you open the door.
Lift
And-
that way I can see the whole thing.
You immediately see that this is some kind of alchemical laboratory.
Oh.
The air here smells of astringent chemicals. Long wooden tables stretch across the room laden with vials, beakers, flasks, holding various liquids and powders. Books are stacked between the glassware and chemicals. Yellowed paper charts and blackboards full of complex formulas cover the walls.
Okay. Is that all?
That's the description, yeah.
Okay. So I'm proficient in alchemist supplies. Are there any what looks like complete potions in here?
I guess I should start posting these so you guys can peruse the information. What's that?
I have proficiency in alchemist supplies. Are there any what looks like complete potions in here?
Let me see. I don't think so, but let me double check.
Glance around, see if there are, see if there aren't.
You do see that the books seem to cover chemical science and alchemy.
Okay.
There are 4 clay figures that are resting on the on a table in the middle of the room. They are of various different phases. That they range from rudimentary, barely humanoid shapes to a small winged body so lifelike it almost appears to be a real creature that is merely asleep.
Interesting.
And you and Ario quickly determine that these are actually different phases of the creation of homunculi.
Okay, so this is how you make the homunculi.
Right. It looks like there's lots of materials around that might be usable.
I'll
You
get
do.
it. Oh wait, keep going.
So you already said you were looking, so you find 2 vials that are potions of healing.
Oh, really? Like
Mhm.
potions of like base potions of healing?
Yeah, the smallest ones.
I'll say to Ario, who's also next to me, and I'll take them both and I'll hand one to him and I'll say, "Hey, you should bring this pole. You might be able to use it."
And Ariel, you notice that there is a red book with a gold letter on it here as well. Propped up against a large beaker is a red book with the letter B on it.
So we have B-R.
We got rib. Oh my god, the McRib is back. That's the password.
That's the password. You figured it out.
How many letters was it again?
7, so we're missing 4.
But you said that there was also reagents.
Yeah, if you want to gather some, you can.
Sure, I'll gather whatever looks.
So you gather 50 gold pieces worth of alchemical materials altogether.
Okay. And then I gave Ario one of those potions. Whether or not he keeps it or not, up to him. I did say Paul might be able to use it. That's all.
Okay. Make sure you record that. I'm not responsible for lost stuff.
I got it.
That's
Figure if we give one to Johnny, he might be able to play the game.
there are lots of books and charts and formulas in the room. You could try to make sense of them if you want.
Oh yeah, I'll probably try to decipher some stuff.
Same.
Go ahead and make an intelligence check.
Do I have anything from being an alchemist or not?
No.
Crit fail.
Jesus.
But you do notice pretty quickly that everything that you see here adds up to somebody is trying to turn various materials into gold. Judging by the numerous scorch marks and acid burns in the furniture, the laboratory was the scene of several spectacular failures.
Right. And what does Arroyo figure out? Ario. What does he find out?
He thinks he
Not my school of study.
he thinks he's found a brick of gold and realizes that it's just painted gold. He's terribly fascinated by it.
So from what I've understand, this person tried to turn stuff into gold, gave up, and tried to just paint it into gold. It was just a garbage counterfeiter's room.
No, that's not it. They, well, judging by what we've seen already, they're spellcasters and quite effective ones. Looks like they're trying to transmute various materials into gold, including some of the valuables that we found. And then the clay figures are for creating homunculi as well. So it's possible that these are people who are well versed in transmutation. Interesting. Dwarf, you're welcome to break the rest of this stuff. I don't care.
No unnecessary smashing.
You can yell on the juggernaut while doing it.
Going. There's a door here, and there's a door. There's a door here.
There's only one door that you haven't been through.
Whatever. Goodbye, I guess.
Oh, great,
while they go
DM,
check
please
those out,
move the door.
Give this potion.
Oh, that's right. Yes, give that potion to Paul.
So you
Good call.
You open up this door and find yourself looking at a hallway with 2 more doors in it.
I'm just gonna walk up and then kind of chill here until he comes back. Since
Okay.
He's actually an intelligent.
So you go upstairs and give Paul a healing potion?
Yep.
Do you just pour it down him, or?
He's alive more or less, right?
Yeah, he's just sleeping in a chair.
I'll just nudge him awake.
I think Johnny had something to go do or whatever, and so he's AFK.
I'm just gonna nudge him awake, have them
So we're
crawl on his lap.
Do you want to actually use it on him, or do you want to just leave it with him?
I'll just use it on him.
Okay.
It won't.
Go ahead and roll the hit points for him, and I'll add them for him.
What's the? It's on
2d4 plus 2 for basic. Should full heal him.
6.
All right, he's feeling a whole lot better.
All right.
He could even adventure with you guys if he was here.
I'll tell him to join us when he's ready, and then I'll come right back there.
Dwarf, your call. Do we go through the door to the east or the door to the south?
Falcon, what are you doing? They've been kind of taking over the story at this point, and I haven't heard very much from you because they've been taking over, so...
It's all good. I figured since they're in the... I went into the room. Oh wait, where'd they go?
We're not in that room anymore. We're up the hole.
They walked past you. They walked past you and walked up the other direction towards the other door. Did you hear the description of that other room? The alchemical room? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So which door are you opening?
It's up to good old Ubrak Matak.
You know what they always say. If you don't trust your eyes, trust your nose.
And I begin sniffing both the doors.
This is strange.
And then I select the south one.
That one right there.
Which one? The south one or the...
The south one.
All right.
By all means, you can open it. Just move yourself in there.
All right. So you open the door to this room and immediately see that it's a dark, stone-walled room that contains only a few objects. A 5-foot diameter circle of intricate runes covers the floor in the center. There's an empty wooden book stand opposite the door and bronze braziers at the 3 cardinal points of the circle. Whatever material they contain is long ago burned to cinders, but the room still smells of charcoal and sulfur. Sitting next to the book stand, the empty book stand, is a warty toad. Ribbit.
Huh. Interesting.
Well, I think we put the toad in the circle. What do you think?
I think that you can do whatever you'd like. I'll just watch from a distance. And keep my trident at hand.
Can I try to figure out what all these runes are meant to do?
In the circle?
Yeah.
Go ahead and make an Arcana check.
Can I also do that?
I think this one's reserved for him.
21.
You look it over and you immediately see elements that you've seen in some of your studies, even though you aren't that experienced. You understand the process or the principle in summoning. And this is a summoning circle of some kind.
It's a summoning circle of some kind.
Yeah, I could have guessed that.
We'll summon the Toad King.
That's... I don't know if that's how that works, but...
Or it's probably just because this is where they make the gold. Don't you think? I mean, everything else in here is gold.
That is a possibility. Anyways, you gonna grab that toad?
Yes, I'm gonna put the Toad in the circle. Master of the dungeon.
Alright.
Okay, so you walk over to the toad and bend down to pick it up, and it attempts to bite you. You see razor-sharp teeth inside of its mouth as it attempts to bite you.
What?
Ubrak, you need to stop touching stuff.
I hope one of those the hallucinations.
Oh my! Terrifying!
Oh, jeez.
He hits me.
Oh no! Closet?
Dealing 4 points of piercing damage.
And...
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no!
Is it poison by chance?
It is poison.
Oh, dwarf's advantage. That's right.
I do have advantage, yes. So that was a 15.
All right. So you feel poison try to creep into your system, but you shrug it off. It's no biggie. It's just
It's
a
more of a
little
flow.
bite, and the if you were going to pick it up, it's over here. So move like right there is where you would be.
I'm not saying any pings, but
Yeah,
I'm just gonna move around the
can't see
room.
your face. Just move him to where he would be.
There, just stay there. It's fine. Stay there. I gotta move the layer for it. There you go. Now you can see where it is.
Okay.
All right. And was anybody else gonna roll initiative? I've only got 2 people on there.
Sorry. I rolled. There it is.
And there is the critter. That looks good. All right, Falcon, you're up first.
It's high rolls. At least for initiative.
Yeah.
I'll try a sneak bow attack.
Well, that's not gonna hit. Bye bye arrow as it shatters on the stone wall.
Alright, end turn.
All right. Ario,
Firebolt.
because it worked so well last time.
Yeah, and also a 12.
Miss. The little target's hard to hit on the other side of that fat dwarf.
I'm not rolling great with attacks.
Done?
Yep, that'll be it for me.
I'll, Ubrak doesn't have his weapon drawn, does he?
Nope.
Alright, I'll grab my trident, flip it to where the pointy end is on the back of my hand, and I'll throw it at the toad and say, "Here, Ubrak."
You're making a ranged attack with your trident.
Yes, that's correct. 20 hit.
That'll hit.
Hold on. It's one-handed. I rolled a 5. Total. It's on the D&D Beyond.
What'd you get?
5.
5 damage. Okay.
And now there's a trident there. Ubrak.
So the trident, one of the tines, strikes him, cutting him open pretty bad. You done? You done?
Yes.
Okay. Ubrak, you're up.
Ubrak. 7! It's just a little toad. Yeah, I'm gonna grapple him.
Well, you look down at it. It doesn't really look like a toad anymore.
Oh no.
Ubrak, there's a trident there.
Witchcraft! I'll grab the trident and go to stab it again.
It's just a strength attack. Two-handed or one-handed?
Oh, it's two-handed.
That'll hit. Well, it's an unarmed strike, but I'm sure it will hit anyways.
1d8.
Or I just use something to use my strength and my proficiency bonus. Oh, do I have proficiency with tridents?
They're
It'll
martial weapons.
it'll still hit.
Okay.
Yeah, they're martial weapons, so you should.
What's my damage?
The d8 plus strength.
Ten points of damage. Wait a minute. I did that wrong. So that would have been... How much damage did you do, Xander?
5, so 15 total. Also, do I know what this is, this creature, now that I can see it?
It's still enough. Okay.
DM?
It, you manage to skewer it, and it falls lifeless. before immediately turning into a black puff of smoke and disappearing. Do you recognize it? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't think so. What?
Okay.
Do you know demons?
Blood hunters have advantage. Yeah, like that's their whole thing. Is that they're monster hunters.
Well,
Fey fiend or undead. That's what I have advantage on.
what's that?
Fey fiend or undead. But
Okay, then yeah, you would recognize it. It's a quasit. It's one of the
Yeah.
least of demons, and it's gone now.
Strange. Why would they have a demon down here? Ubrak, could I have my trident back?
Oh yes, fancy little toy that is.
Thank you.
So I'm gonna go ahead and disrupt part of this circle.
Yeah.
Just in case.
All right, what are you gonna do?
Is it just drawn on, or is the stuff engraved? Well, I'm just gonna take out my dagger and just like try to scrape away part of the room.
It doesn't actually say, but I'm guessing that it's fairly permanent, just because of other things that I know about it.
Huh. Do we have any acid or anything like that?
Try to shoot it with a firebolt, but I'll probably miss.
I just realized I could have stopped Ubrak from taking any damage there. Hold on. Well, no, it was a surprise round. I couldn't have.
Well, we might as well go check the other door then.
Yes, I suppose. Let's try not to. It's interesting. There was a demon down here in a mage's tower where they also had an imp statue.
It's like
Someone's return or that?
yeah, stuff.
Yes, that is rather strange. Falcon, you can go first if you'd like.
Take the lead, Morty smuggler.
Door open.
All right, you push this door open, and immediately your nose is assaulted by smells of alcohol and brine. You see large and small glass vessels standing in rows on the floor and tables ranging from 1 foot to 6 feet tall. Inside each one of the vessels is the body of a creature floating in clear liquid. One 4-foot tall container is missing its lid and has no occupant.
Demon, I'm guessing.
Ooh,
That demon too.
yes, that
You
would
said
make
it
sense.
smells of alcohol, DM.
I would avoid drinking this alcohol.
There's one open here, open jar here. If you want to try drinking that.
Got demon bits in it.
Oh, I would like to drink the open jar.
Ah,
Immediately go blind since I
Knowing what you know about creatures, Mr. Blood Hunter, you look over the larger creatures and see some interesting examples. You see what appears to be a cockatrice, a
cockatrice?
flumph, a giant fire beetle.
Yeah, so I would know mainly like the monstrous ones, just so you know. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, the flump and the cockatrice and stuff. Keep going though.
Okay. A small grell. Does that sound like something you'd know? A myconoid sprout. A pseudo-dragon. And what appears to be 4 severed hands in the same jar.
What? Okay.
And then
Yeah, I can also roll for these, just so you know. Like all that my blood hunter thing does is gives me advantage to roll.
I'm not real worried about it. The last one though, I will make you roll because this one's odd.
Arcana or what?
Um, yeah,
History. Okay, Arcana.
Arcana.
Is it a fey fiend or undead?
Let me check.
Okay.
Get rid of that one.
I rolled a 20, and it doesn't matter. Rolled a nat 20 on the first one,
It is an aberration.
so no. But I rolled a nat 20.
Okay. This appears to be a slad tadpole.
Oh.
What is a slide? Hold on. Should I look that up? I don't know. What? Oh, give me a
Remember-
brief run.
It's an alien that crawls in your chest and then bursts out from inside.
Oh, it's one of those things. Okay. I'll just be like, careful of that thing. It could hypothetically crawl inside and grow inside of you. Just be aware of that. And I'll point at this tadpole.
All right.
If it is alive, of course.
So you stay back from that. Anything else you want to do in here?
Yeah, I'll just examine, like the cockatrice, the plum, the grell, the pseudo dragon. If mainly just avoid this tadpole.
Everything else you're gonna get close and examine.
I'll look at them, yeah.
Okay. What the rest of you guys gonna do?
Alive, they might be too.
I heard there were spirits down here.
No, demons, not ghosts.
What were you saying, David, before that?
Oh, the frog was still alive, so if that's what was in the other container, these might all still be alive as well.
Well, that's a good point. Yeah, I'll just stay at the entrance.
He's like, I changed my mind.
After looking at, we'll say the cockatrice and the plum,
Okay.
if those are alive.
Although, actually, wait. No. Player David knows what a plump is. I don't think Ario would know.
The roll for it. Oh, is it
I don't know. I mean, I think we should just leave the monster thing to you. Personally.
Yeah.
Then we can leave the magic things to Ario. How about that?
Alright, that's about right.
What was that, Michael?
Is there any books in here?
You look around the room. And no, you don't see any books in here. Actually. And there were none in the summoning room. So you still just have, what is it you have? Rib? Okay. That's it. Recognize which creature. What? What's going on?
That was back about the
Yeah.
closet.
Yeah, what?
What? I didn't.
What are you rolling at? Who-
Rack?
What's going on?
You rolled an unarmed strike.
You rolled an unarmed strike for me. If I was to do it, it would say my name.
That's true.
Oh, that's weird.
Why are you
Why?
on his character?
I'm not. I think when I clicked that, yeah, if you click unarmed strike, it it rolls it. It shows damage. Interesting.
Alrighty. Looks like you're on the wrong character though.
I just said what happened, Ben.
Okay.
If
So-
you click on unarmed strike where it says red, it'll show it,
Yeah,
no matter who you do.
that's true. Let's go. What are you guys gonna do?
Oh.
There's no book in here, so
It's no books. Just a bunch of creepy hands and flumps and cockatrice and slad tadpoles.
I bet you they pay a pretty penny if we brought one of these back to the old,
Well, I don't want to carry one around with me, so we might grab one before.
back to Candlekeep.
That is a fair point. We should maybe grab one of these before we depart.
Yeah, but we'll leave them here.
I mean, you're an employee, so would they pay us for this?
Candlekeep does more than books, right?
They do collect knowledge, so they would probably be interested in some of this, yeah. Possibly,
Yeah,
anyways.
okay.
It's not going to be like super important to them, but it might be worth a penny or two.
They've probably seen them before, but still useful.
Yes,
Well,
let's-
up the stairs we go.
Yep. Upstairs we go.
Oh, why is it mighty DM?
Take us back. Like,
Oh,
You guys feel this strange sensation as you go up the stairs as you're whisked away to another floor.
Johnny back yet?
food.
No, I tried messaging him. He's not responding, so
yeah,
He died.
not cool, Johnny.
he must have died.
Let's something happened, I guess.
If there's a Sharpie in here, I'll draw a wiener on his face while he's sleeping.
Oh,
There is now a Sharpie in that room.
I have a quill and ink if you want to keep the lore accurate.
What's that?
There we
I have
go.
a quill and ink.
There you go.
It'll be like,
Oh yeah, put
you.
ink on his skin. That's a good idea.
And trust me, we've tried to wake him. He don't wake.
Coriander. Cumin.
Yeah. What?
I'm finished with the food.
Not yet.
Rats.
It's getting there. No, we're not making rats.
I think that's where the silverware was, right?
Hi ho.
Is this like a closet?
It's upstairs we go.
I don't think it's anything important. Hopefully not.
Mm,
Where the
boink.
closet-
It's where the final book is.
Boink. All right. Don't go anywhere just yet. Not that you can. Got to get the rest of the people up here.
I was trying to make room.
We'll just stack them on top of each other. They can't click on anybody else anyways. Alrighty. Get over here to my noteses. When you go up the stairs, at the top of the stairs, you see a suit of armor holding a longsword point down. It sits upon a wooden stand in front of a large window. Outside of the window, you can see that same indigo.
Wait, Paul woke up
Oh, his daughter's called. That's a good excuse.
with a wiener on his face.
He still has a wiener on his
Didn't
face.
know that.
The ink's still wet.
Yeah.
Maybe you should inspect people's hands to see if that's
You woke up right as we left.
It was that halfling. She had ink on her fingers.
She must have done it right when she gave you that cookie. Oh, it was the distraction.
Good thing there's no mirrors in this.
All right, so let's see. Their armor, you can tell, is clearly just decorative, but the helmet and the sword appear genuine.
And this is at the top right here.
The sword is.
Or where was it?
Above the armor, you can see a trapdoor leading up into the attic. The armor is right here. And above it is a trapdoor leading into the attic.
Well,
And is there another door?
There's one to your right at the top of the stairs, and one to the left, right there. So there and there.
Just want to make sure. Sometimes
Mm-hmm.
my eyes don't work well.
No, I know. I know how it works. It's just dynamic lighting has its pluses and minuses.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I got the layout.
So you're kind of at the landing here, the upper floor. You can see, like I said, a trapdoor going up into the attic above you, above the armor stand, and doors going left and right.
All right. Well,
Which one do we go first, Ubrik?
so Ubrak sniffs the doors. The one on the left. The wood smells fine and rich. You first, Blood Hunter.
okay. Suppose that's fair. I'll draw my rapier, or trident. I'll draw my trident. And I'll tap the ground and open the door.
Yeah, you push the door open. Inside, you can see what appears to be a laboratory. Most of this room is taken up by long wooden tables that are covered with glass vessels and books. Cabinets with glass doors line the walls. They contain all manner of specimens. Just below the ceiling in the middle of the room, colorful globes circle each other in an intricate dance. The far wall is almost completely covered by a map of the night sky with a golden sunburst in the center above a closed door. So the far wall is almost completely covered by a map of the night sky with a golden sunburst in the center above a closed door. Actually, I'll just copy this real quick. Easier than repeating myself. There are books scattered around the room amongst many other things.
A golden sunburst in the center above a closed door.
Ario, you notice another red book with a letter on it on a table in the middle of the table.
What's the letter?
It is the letter T.
Rib tea.
Rivet.
Rabbit. Yes.
Brittle.
I'll just make a small drawing of the map, especially outlining the gold sunburst, since it's in the center. Looks important.
All right.
And that's all.
As you're mapping it out, you notice that there's many different sizes, or a couple different sizes to the stars in the sky. Most of them are just dots or small circles. But there are 5 prominent stars that are rendered as blazing silver suns.
Okay, I'll mark those on my little map as well, more prominent. 5 different stars. Okay.
In the cabinets and whatnot, you find skulls, bones, mounted animals, rocks, minerals, dried plants, and jars with creatures floating in liquid. Well, where have you seen that before? Measuring devices, glassware, and other scientific apparatus sit on the tables between books on the natural sciences, astronomy, astrology, physiology, and natural philosophy. Complex charts with mathematical formulas are drawn on a mobile blackboard. That is the room.
Just drawing everything that looks important on that star map, and then I'll wait for the dwarf to tell me what door smells good.
Sniffing doors.
Well,
Well, this helmet here is irradiating a rather pungent smell. I think I must touch it.
Where?
The helmet of the armor.
Oh. Yeah, it's a helmet.
You touch it.
You touch it. It
Nope.
feels
All right.
feels like a helmet.
It's not animated armor. What?
The helmet and the longsword both appear to be actually serviceable.
I would like to pocket the longsword before I open the door.
Okay,
Put it
I'm
right
not.
in your pocket.
I'm not sure it's gonna fit in your pocket, but I think I know what you
Strap it to
mean.
the bag.
Oh my god.
All right, so you're opening this door up here.
No, the one to the east.
This one right here.
The one I'm not in the square for.
Can't you see my pings?
No, I can't. It's the one on the right.
Okay. Just making sure. There.
Oh, more doors. All right,
Hey,
let's go up the attic then.
Yep, there's a hallway with 2 more doors. The door at the far end is cracked open. And actually, I believe the door that you were just opening should have been cracked open as well.
Oh, Falcon. I need you to spread your wings and go check on them nice and discreet like.
Where, the hallway or the up attic?
Down the hall.
That's what falcons do best, is fly.
There we go.
Attaboy.
How long before he dies?
Well,
I'll Naruto run down the hall.
Oh my god.
I give it at least 20 seconds.
Wow. Right into the door. Bam. We've seen that before. So you're gonna... That door is partially ajar. You want to open it the rest of the way?
Yeah.
You open up this door and you immediately see that beyond is a bedroom.
Is that a cat?
It's an open and airy bedroom. There's a canopied bed with a rich scarlet curtains occupying one corner. A jug and wash basin. I cannot talk. A jug and wash basin stand on the top of a chest of drawers, and a fluffy black cat is napping on a scarlet easy chair. One wall is covered with a large painting of a gold dragon perched heroically on a mountaintop.
Try to sneak past the cat.
Can't sneak past cat.
Well, the cat looked at you when you came in,
I
so...
said it was sleeping.
No, but the door would have made enough noise to wake it up. It glances up at you as you enter.
Regardless, I'll still sneak.
Okay. Stealth.
Stay away from me, cat.
I want to watch him as he's.
Okay,
I
that
just imagine he's ducking up and down,
the cat
hitting himself against the wall.
the cat jumps down and walks over towards you,
Oh god.
and meows. Meow. Meow.
I pet the cat nice and lovingly, and I purred its ear. Ow.
Make an animal handling check.
Oh god. What is he doing? You please not do that.
Yep, the cat runs down the hallway past you and down the stairs.
Okay. Well, you scared it off good enough.
Not anymore. Oh,
Mighty
I'm-
fine with animals, I am.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I'll search around for a book.
Okay. Sitting on top of the chest of drawers, you find a red book with a letter on it. Spine. The letter E.
Hand it over to who's been collecting the books.
I don't need to collect the books. I'm just collecting the letters.
Yes, I have the I have one book. He has the other ones.
So we have what? Brine right now?
So far, we have Biter.
Tibber. What about Tibber? Tibbers.
Ribbit.
Well, I mean, you did find a biter.
Rivet. Hmm.
All right, Oreo. You want to open up the other door?
Did you call me Wario?
Beer.
Oreo, Oreo.
Oh, that's me.
Aria.
I'm gonna throw open this door. This time I open a door.
All right.
I've got my heavy crossbow.
Open the door. Get on the floor. Do the dinosaur.
That's the balcony.
Yep, it's another balcony. This one's up a ways off the ground. You walk out there, look around. You can still see the same indigo walls out there, hemming you in.
It's just a balcony.
It's wrought iron balconies with slate flagstones. There's greenery and colorful flowers in the arboretum below. It's up above the arboretum.
Need to unlock the whole map.
Ubrek would like to look behind the painting.
Get the dome.
The walls up high, since it domes over the top, you do feel like they're kind of close up here.
Trying to 100% this campaign. I have to unlock the whole map. Go in every room.
Okay. So you've explored that room. Good job.
Okay, can I take the painting?
It's really big.
Oh.
Is
Oh.
there anything behind it?
How does that
Door.
stop him? All right.
You kind of search behind, trying to search behind the painting, and all you find is just a wall behind it.
Ubrek was gonna take it for his, own personal painting, but it must be too big.
Anything else you want to look at in the room?
That's all.
That's all you want to look at in the room, guys?
Yep.
Oh,
Okay.
he's trying to tell us to go look at the chest of drawers.
No.
Wait, I thought that's where we found the book.
There might be women clothing in there.
Well,
What am I supposed to
you found, you saw the book sitting on top of the chest of drawers. Yes.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna go raid their clothes. That's weird.
They told us to go look everywhere. Raid.
Okay.
Raid shadow.
Looking in the chest of drawers, you find the top drawer contains elegant, well-made robes for. The lower drawers contain more utilitarian tunics and some dresses. Female.
I'll just start throwing them behind my back one by one.
Just clothes, though.
Ugh.
Kind of musty smelling, too. They've been here a while.
Are we a bad guy?
Now I imagine you want to open this door.
Yes, I would like to open this door.
All right. You open this door up, and inside you can see what appears to be some kind of a trophy room. Each corner of this pleasant parlor has a scarlet armchair and a reading table piled high with books. A cheery fire burns in the fireplace. A pair of swords sit on the rack above the fireplace, and the heads of various animals are mounted on the walls.
I'll step in. Is there anything important looking in this room? Just looking around.
On the table, you can see a red book, but the spine is facing away from you.
Okay. There's another book in here. Which table? Or where's?
It's over by the fireplace, over here.
That's. Oh, there's another thing in here. Although I'm
There's several
curious about
books.
this.
There's several books next to, on these different tables and whatnot around the room. So
Or
What are the
chairs.
animals?
Or people.
Anything that we saw before?
what's that?
Any animals that we saw before? Or what were
The
they?
trophy heads are a stag, a wolf, Perieton, a hellhound, and a black dragon wormling.
Interesting.
All right, let's each take a chair.
You guys gonna sit in the chairs?
No.
Come on.
Absolutely.
Wait,
Unlock.
could you at least grab the book?
Oh, we
I
found another
guess
letter.
that's-
What was our
Hey.
last letter here?
Where was?
Yeah,
okay.
what was the letter?
So you
It
pick
was
up
one of these
you
two.
pick up the book and look at it, and it has the letter Y on its spine. As you do so, the two swords on the rack lift off of their holders and float into the center of the room before attacking. Roll initiative.
Ah! I knew it!
Ah.
No, I didn't.
And you thought it was the chairs.
I thought it was the chairs. It's always the chairs. What do you mean?
What is this initiative roll?
I rolled a 1 and I still go before Ubrak.
No. GM overlay. Move sword. Move to token layer. Move sword. Move to token layer.
Ubrak, you're dead.
Close that. Roll initiative. And roll initiative.
Oh. They both
Well,
go
then-
before.
Alrighty. And Johnny's still not here, so
You guys think that these swords are immune to blindness?
alright, so the first sword.
I've been here for a while. I just didn't want to interrupt.
Oh,
Oh.
Johnny, you're here. Paul's healed.
You've been healed. I don't know if you wanted to put your initiative in. You can if you want.
Well, I mean, if he woke up alone, I don't think he would move. To be honest with you.
Paul
Yeah, but you're
hears-
about to hear a ruckus, so you
Yeah,
might want
Paul
to.
hears clanging upstairs and rushes to his son's aid. Maybe.
That's up to you.
Up- Unknown attic with 3 strange men. So
It's upstairs, like this direct flight of stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, it's pretty. Close,
It's just like if you went around this corner here and up the stairs, it would be right upstairs. So you definitely would hear it where you're at.
Yeah, then I'll run up after him.
But you need to roll initiative.
Okay. Do I get my short rest?
You got a healing potion dumped in you.
Yeah, no, I think you've probably been there an hour. They've been looking around for a while, so searching and whatnot.
To top me off, you know.
Okay. Did you get your initiative done? There you go. Let me put you in the proper location. What is your dexterity?
17.
Okay. All right, got everybody in the right order then. All right, so the flying sword gets to go first. This one does. All right. And it is going to take a swing at Basil, I guess.
Basil.
It misses. And then yep, it's not doing anything else. All right, Falcon, you're up.
All right. Do I get sneak attack? Does that work on a magical sword?
Well, yeah, since there's someone within 5 feet of both of them.
Is that how it works? Cool.
Yeah.
Then I'll just short sword it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah, they're fairly nimble. They're made out of metal, so, not really easy to hit.
Yeah, that my turn.
All right. Paul, you're up. You hear clanging coming from upstairs and a bit of, probably some grunts and cries. Like, oh, crap! Up to you to decide what you want to do, Paul.
Sorry, when you say Paul, it's so weird.
I try to use character names.
No, I get it. See the old Falcon!
Hearing that, I'll just roll my eyes.
Oh, great. Paul's waking up.
That's the matching square to where you were down below.
Okay. I think that's about as far as I can move, to be honest with you.
Unless you use your action to dash, yeah.
Okay. And then it's from like right above me?
The noises are coming from the doorway to your right. So you run up, but you can't do anything. You see two floating swords attacking the party.
Okay. Well, thank God I found you, boy.
Are you done?
And my yeah.
All right, so now the other sword is going to attempt to hit Ario since he's the one that picked up the book.
Oh no, one hit it, he's dead. Ah.
Level 1 party for the
Ah.
win.
Oh no.
Oh, bye, everybody.
It just nicks him, and he's like, "Oh, I'm almost dead."
A third of your health. Oh no. Only
Just
a
feigns
third.
death.
Oh,
Just
that
falls down. Guys, I'm not gonna live much longer.
I'm not gonna make it.
Go
I
on.
don't feel so good. All right, Ario, your turn.
I'm actually going to use the spell
Okay.
and use magic missile. I'm going to throw 2 into the one that just hit me and then 1 into the other one.
All right. So 5 and 4 to the first one.
9 to that one.
And 4 to the next.
The magic missiles fly out from your hand, striking the swords, and you can see the first one, the one on the bottom there. The force damage it takes knocks pieces off of its hilt and stuff like that. It's almost warps the blade a little. It's not looking too good. Done?
Yep.
Basilius?
Basilius will move 5, 10 feet.
Okay.
Into flanking with Ubrak. And she will. I'm flanking the sword. It can't parry all of us. I'll slash at the sword with my rapier.
I mean, isn't any part of it...
I rolled a 23 on D&D Beyond.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to.
Yeah. Gonna have to remember that now that they've changed it.
10 points piercing.
That's weird. I saw that pop up on D&D Beyond.
Did it roll on D&D Beyond with advantage or no?
No, I just saw one roll. It said 23.
Just for the.
I've got it pulled up too, guys. If you're looking at the stream, anyways, you can
So
see it.
close.
So
But I mean, I rolled a 19 on my advantage, so it definitely hits. 10 points of piercing damage. Well, that's not true. Does a 24 hit?
yes. How do you pierce a sword?
I'm piercing the hilts. Haha. They don't have resistance to piercing, right?
All right. So 10 points of damage. I don't know. Some things just don't make a lot of sense, but whatever. You stab the sword with your rapier with another sword. It's now hurt really bad somehow. What?
Yep, I pierced that sword real good. That's my turn.
I hope you're not laughing at what I think you're laughing at. Anyways, um, Ubrak, your turn.
Alright.
And you're flanking that sword as well, so gives you advantage.
Okay. I thought I shift clicked, but okay.
Good.
Will you pop up the second number, please?
18. You rolled it on D to be on.
Okay, I just have to pause next time, I see.
Yep.
Because I didn't shift click out the gate.
You know,
Does
at
18
least
hit DM?
18 does hit.
get that sword, Ubrak, with your
What the? I have to actually click the button, is that it?
Yep.
Okay.
the halberd. The first roll was 10. If you want to keep going by the rule of first.
No, I've learned my mistake now, and I am sticking to 7.
Okay. 7 points of damage is still enough to cause the sword to break apart. And the pieces clatter to the ground. You're done?
I'm done, yeah.
That sword has already died. So, Falcon, your turn.
Another attack. Ugh.
You swing your sword at the flying sword there in a swipe, and it just kind of moves casually out of the way. Make an attack against Basilius.
Alright, Paula will come in and slash this sword. Yeah, make an attack against
This
the sword.
Falcon ain't very good at combat. Oh, never mind. He's real good at combat.
He rolled a 24.
Of course I did.
Roll damage.
Just for flavor, suddenly seeing his sword going towards me, his eyes cloud over with darkness, and that's a 21 to hit instead.
Oh, okay.
And he is blind temporarily, just out of nowhere.
Okay.
That really happened?
Yeah, you went blind for a short time.
Because I attacked you?
Mm-hmm.
Crazy.
All right, and roll damage.
It was 8. It rolled on.
Okay,
Ow!
that's fine. We can verify it real easy. I've got the page open, see? So, 8.
Killing everyone.
Jesus, you annihilated. Oh,
All right, Paul. Your turn.
come punch this sword to death.
Oh, you know it. Don't worry, my sweet boy. I'm here to protect you. And because I'm not a dummy, I'll use my short sword.
Okay. That hits.
Roll for the 20 though. You have advantage.
Yeah, that's true. Oh! It's actually paid off for once.
He wasn't gonna. Roll another d6. That's how we're doing it, right?
Yep. Yep, we're rolling extra dice from now on.
It's Omega dead.
6, 10.
And so he cuts across and shatters this blade as well.
That's piercing damage.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
He stabs into that sword.
Whatever. That makes no sense to me. Whatever. Moving on. They're dead. It's over.
Basilius groans in pain, and your eyes come back to normal now.
I can see. Oh. Oh.
Ow. Why would you stab me?
I meant to.
You what? You meant to stab me?
No, I was doing a cool trick and I. It would have been cool if you saw it, but yeah, no worries.
I'll just scowl and drink the other healing potion. Well,
It's okay. I forgive you. For me.
Guys,
I'll wait. to drink
you
the
could
healing
take a short rest or something, guys.
potion. Half of us aren't hurt.
Who
Yeah.
needs a short rest? I feel fine.
Okay.
All right. Here's the deal, Lebrak. Yeah, you are now forever in front of me.
So are we all sitting on the
What?
chair?
Ario never got up.
I'll sit on this chair.
Did we all activate the secret 4-chair room?
Someone grabbed the book. That was the.
So you guys got the letter already, right? I told you what it was. I don't know if you recorded
Bittery.
it. Okay. You gonna take a short rest then? Or are you moving on?
Did anything happen when we sat in all chairs?
No. I mean,
I'm
your butts are a little more comfortable.
Stupid.
I could definitely take a short rest. I know that at least 3 of us are missing health.
You do notice that the fireplace, while it has a cheery fire in it, emits no heat.
Touch.
It doesn't burn you. There's no heat coming from it.
Can I just start moving it around, try to see if there's like a secret tunnel or something?
You start playing with it and quickly realize it's an illusion. But
Falcons playing in the fireplace.
you don't find any kind of secret anything in there.
Boys will be boys.
He'll learn when he burns himself.
I can't stand it anymore. I walk into the fire.
It doesn't do anything.
I sit here.
That's where you're gonna take your rest.
I live here now.
Sitting in the
So we
fire.
are short resting. Okay.
Yeah.
Go ahead and take your short rest.
Gonna arcane recovery, my magic missile.
Ubrak literally healed his entire health bar's worth of health on 1 hit die.
Yeah.
Yeah, you rolled it. You only have 1 hit die worth of health, and you rolled max.
Hey, Johnny, shouldn't you be at maximum hit points? John?
Is there anything
Johnny?
else in this fireplace?
Johnny! I'm even saying,
What's up?
shouldn't you be at,
For some reason, you're super low.
shouldn't you be at maximum hit points?
I did change it. I don't know why it went back to 7.
Huh.
I gave you a health potion, and then you took a short rest, so you can add more health to it.
Oh, he already,
I don't know why it was.
oh, no, if you change it on D&D Beyond, it's not going to change it here.
Well, no, I changed it on both.
Oh.
Maybe I
Okay.
didn't apply the settings or something.
Maybe. Okay, I was just making sure. Moving on. You guys finish your short rest. You have another book.
Well, we have the attic. The old attic, you know.
Alright.
Stores the most ancient of collections.
There's also that door in that other room.
So what letters do you guys have now?
Ribtey. We're missing 1.
Alright. So you move out. Ubrax headed out. Are you going to go in the attic? The fireplace? I mean, it's just an illusionary fire inside of a fireplace.
Okay.
I'll have this door to clear this.
I'm not giving you any circles to concentrate on. Sorry.
Alright. Well, that's all. It just seemed weird.
Yeah,
Just making sure.
I'm trying to push you on because there's nothing there.
That's all. That's what I wanted to hear.
Do you guys want to clear this floor before we go up?
Yes, I would like to do that.
My nose didn't smell like that, but alright, I guess we'll continue on.
All right.
There. Rio, as sad as it is, I think I'm more tanky than you right now.
That's fair.
Why aren't you healed up, Sandy?
I am, but I rolled a 2.
I'll take the front.
Yep, that sounds good to me.
All right. So you open this door up.
I've got your back.
And inside, you find what appears to be a planetarium. The door opens to a dark, open space, offering a view of the starry firmament in the night sky. 5 telescopes mounted on bronze plates point towards the constellations above. In the middle of the space, a foot diameter sphere of clear crystal sits on a circular brass stand.
Would I know this as like a arcane contraption?
Does it look at all like the astrology?
Give me a second, I'm checking
I
something.
wrote a little thing. Oh, sorry.
Let's see. Okay. Go ahead now. What were you saying, Xander?
Does it look like the map that I drew out?
And the room is detailed and convincing. Looks like a grassy knoll in a moonless sky. You actually feel springy turf underneath your feet when you step into it. The sky itself, it looks convincing, but you know it. There's no way it can be real. And let's see. The stars that you're looking at, are you is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, so like the map up there, you said that there was one center one and then 5 on the outside?
Oh, so you compare it to the drawing that you made? So you look at it and you realize that it does match your drawing.
Interesting, this matches the drawing, the map in the other room.
Is there any...
Sorry.
Sorry, go ahead.
You go ahead now, I was just saying that was interesting.
I'm gonna
Well,
look at this crystal orb. Is there anything in it?
You look at the crystal and it's securely mounted. It looks like a crystal ball. But you're not sure what it does.
Do the telescopes move?
Yes, they're finely tuned instruments that can be moved and pointed anywhere into the sky.
So if I look up, are any of the stars brighter, like in the other map?
Yes, there are brighter stars up there, in fact, in the same locations as your map.
Are they all pointed at a different constellation?
Yeah, that's a good question, because there were 5 brighter stars, right, other than the main one?
Yes.
And then there's 5 telescopes?
Yep.
Are they all already looking at the stars, or can we
Yeah.
look to the stars?
No, they're pointed in random places.
Roy,
Point at all the stars.
move him at all the stars, yep.
You point them all at the bright stars.
Yeah, see if that does anything.
The first time you point one at one of the bright stars, you notice that it seems to collect the light from the star, and the beam of light goes through the telescope and shoots out the other side to hit the crystal ball.
Ooh.
I'll warn you guys right now, in real life, that's super dangerous. Never look at the sun through a telescope. Burns out your retina.
Luckily, it's not the sun.
UV light lens. But yeah, let's just do that with all the telescopes.
Okay.
Intelligence 20, baby. High five.
When the last one is aligned and the last bit of light is hitting the crystal ball, a beam of light shoots out from the ball and hits the far wall to the west. And that wall slides open.
This one?
Inside that room, you can see that there's nothing in there except for a single bookshelf covered in chains against one wall, a plain wooden bench, and a reading desk built into the shelves. A book with the bust of a mage on its cover sits upon the desk. Hold on a second.
Everyone?
Morgan Cannon?
Yeah, I think so. Because it's the same cover as all the other ones, right?
The book with the bust of a mage on it is red.
Found the last
There are a
book.
lot of- Yeah. Alright, let's go check this out. Actually,
Yeah, I'm not hefty enough to do that.
Ubrak, you want to walk in here first?
I'll be right behind you, buddy.
Ubrak?
Ubrak, come forward.
I'll stand right behind you once you go in. With my heavy crossbow out.
What's the
All
wrong letter?
Well, okay, I guess I grabbed the book. Yeah.
So you can see that there are 3 shelves that are filled with books and iron covers, which are attached to chains that secure them to shelves, a chained library. The reading desk is used to support the chained books while they are being read.
Oh.
Interesting.
Is there a red book?
Now, is there a red book with a letter?
Yeah, sitting on the reading thing is a red book
I would like to look
with
at
the face of
spine.
a mage on this one. Okay, so you approach the library, and as you come within range, all of the books fly up off of their shelves, off of their chains, and attack you. Roll initiative.
What?
Quick, see what letter it is.
Finally a good one.
I knew it was gonna happen.
Okay, where is my...
I mean, didn't we all? I feel like there's
It's
a
not
reason.
like even if we had Mage Hand there, it doesn't lift that heavy of a book off the tables.
I mean, there's a reason I didn't go in first.
It's interesting. It considers it a large-sized creature.
Well, it was
But-
the entire bookcase, right?
Yeah, but anyways.
Oh, it doesn't fit in the room.
Yeah, that's the interesting part. It's like, okay, whatever. I'm just gonna put half of it in the room. It makes more sense.
So it's not actually a circle, though.
No.
It's a wall.
Let me... Actually, I can fix that. No, blink.
Stretch it out more. It's got to go down here.
Yeah. There.
There we go.
That
Look at that.
There. Give you a little illustration of it. And then I have one here as well.
Oh, I see the joy of extra-dimensional space on there.
No, that's what all the books look like.
That's the book that is sitting there that probably has the letter on it you need.
Yep.
All the other books are the ones that are attacking you. Let's see. So I need to roll initiative for that real quick. It's got such a good initiative. Did Johnny get on there too? Nope. No Johnny.
Minus 0.92?
He also did not leave the room. Johnny, are you available? Are you playing? You're not playing because not getting a lot of reaction out of you.
Sounds like he's busy.
All right.
I gave him my darts. He can throw them from back here.
Everything on my computer is
Oh, okay.
so I'm trying to roll for initiative and my step on.
If you wanted to. If not, you could just say he's not here.
You want me to roll for you? There. Gotcha. And we'll assume that you followed everybody else. Okay. You can go ahead and do that. I am streaming as well, so...
You're screaming. You're streaming. You're screaming. You're Johnny.
Okay.
Or your camera?
Okay, Basilius. You're up first.
I shoot it.
Okay. I guess I need to make an attack against Ubrick first. Because he came within range. So 20 to hit.
That hits.
And then it has multi-attack, so... Miss.
Wait. You gotta let me know. Okay. Okay. Never mind. It's fine. Never mind. Yeah, cause we're good.
So you take 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Somebody got their speakers on or something?
Okay,
I muted Johnny for now. He's echoing pretty bad.
Yeah.
he muted himself now. It's weird. I think he's got his computer set up and his phone. I don't know. And his
Yeah, I'm having a whole bunch of technical difficulties right now. So I'll mute myself.
All right. We'll get to you on your turn. All right. So you took 5 points of bludgeoning damage, Ubrick, and now it is Basilia's turn.
Let's shoot it.
It's alive!
The books are hungry.
24 to hit.
That will hit.
4 piercing damage.
All
By the
right.
way, did not click the dot. Don't know why it works now.
I don't know, man. But I've got the other page, so if it ever fails, just yell and I'll look and verify. Not that I really feel like I need to. I think we're all pretty trustworthy. Are you done?
Yep.
All right, Falcon, your turn.
Alright, I'll move closer so I can get an angle to shoot. Is that cool?
Yeah.
He's a deadeye.
If by that you mean that his eyes are dead.
I mean,
Just level 1.
he shoots and hits something, like the edge of the door frame going in there. Oops.
Didn't have a dad to teach me.
All right, you done?
Paul, you've got to get on that.
I keep trying. You want me to play catch?
He never
I'd rather
invites
just
me to
sit
play
there and
catch.
catch.
Hey, you were done, Falcon?
Yeah, yeah.
Ubrak, your turn. We're almost done with this, guys, obviously. Like I said, it's one shot. So, Ubrak, your turn.
Smack it with my halberd for 21 to hit.
All right, 21 to hit for 9
Gotta
damage.
mute Johnny.
And I bonus action second wind.
Okay.
That's my turn.
All right.
That was overkill.
The library gets to go. Well, the library only really does one thing, and that's trying to whack you with its books. So that's one hit, right?
Yes, it is.
Oh. Okay.
She's like, no, 20.
So 9 points of damage. And this time, one of the books wraps its chain around you, and you are grappled. It's gonna eat you.
Basilius, free me!
Next turn, he's getting eaten. Paul, you're up. Johnny, you're up.
And he's gone.
And he left.
Welcome back.
Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
My PC is not turning on at all, so I'm just gonna leave it up to your best judgment.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do my best to protect Falcon.
You want to try to make a melee attack against this thing?
Yeah, if I can get in range.
Yeah, you can.
I'll go as short sword first,
All right.
followed by unarmed strike. He's still standing.
Can you make 2 attacks in one round, Johnny?
Because I'm a monk, if I hit my monk weapon first, I can do it unarmed strike.
Oh, I forgot you're a monk. My bad. Go ahead.
I don't have access to my.
Oh, I'll roll for you. Wait, where's your short sword? Did you say you had a short sword?
Yes, I did.
I do not see a short sword in your equipment.
What do you see?
I see a quarterstaff, a dart.
Usually quarterstaff.
All right. .24 to hit will hit. It's not giving me dice for damage. That's interesting.
I did in D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Just weird. 8 damage. Okay. And then he said he wanted to make a melee attack with his fist. Oh, I see.
Jesus.
You can just
Ooh.
click the names by the way, full damage, I think. Like,
Does it-
Like quarterstaff?
You mean like...
Like this.
I
It
see.
would have been one-handed since he was doing the monk attack, or two-handed?
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so 5 points of damage. I see how it works now. Boy, they did change it.
Wait, It's an extra D4 on that.
Sweet.
The crit.
And I'm logging in right now. So
2 more. Okay. There we go. All right, damage done. And that's probably going to be the end of his turn, I would say. Ario, your turn.
Magic missile. I'm not taking risks.
Okay. 5.
Sometimes it rolls it for me, and then not. So let's try that again.
5
Oh my god. Wow.
and 4. Okay.
14 force damage.
I feel like
Damn.
are those max rolls? Jesus.
Yeah, they are.
That is damn good for a magic missile. So the bolts slam into it, books fly apart, chains snap. The thing it crumples a bit as the damage that you've done to it so far have left it in dire straits. Done?
My next character.
Dire straits. Okay, Basilius, your turn.
13 hit.
No. Unfortunately, 13 does not hit.
Okay.
Okay. Falcon,
Alright.
you can hit it.
Oh.
You can do it.
And David, if you named your character Dire Straits, sing your song. Say like, I want my
Oh, God.
Alright. Hopefully hit it and kill it.
17 hits?
Do I get sneak attack?
Yep.
Dope. That was... Damn it, didn't go. 6.
Yeah, if you just click short bow on roll 20, it'll roll damage.
Oh, that's where it is. I see.
Yeah, they moved
Like-
it.
Short bow, if you just click it, it'll roll damage and sneak attack all in one.
I don't know why they can't just leave things alone. Wasn't it? It was just last night we were playing. It was fine, right?
Yeah,
It's weird.
they must have just changed it.
Yep.
Got updated, yeah.
Alright, so don't look at the roll, but that's the damage.
Okay,
Five.
so
Both.
way more than it has.
Yeah, it says.
Blah. So the bookcase comes apart the rest of the way and crumples and becomes motionless.
Sweet. Anything on it?
One of the books breaks free just as you're breaking it, and there's a length of chain still attached to it. The rest of it's pretty much junk.
What's the book with the chain? Yeah.
Where's the letter?
Oh yeah, they do that. I'll investigate the book that fell off. While they grab
It is an L.
All right, guys, we gotta unscramble this. What's the book with the chain though?
The book with the
grab it.
chain, I mean, it looks like you swing it around a little bit. It seems like it might be functional as a weapon.
Yeah, I'll beat my people with a book.
Ooh, can it be a weapon with range? That's all Ubrecht's about.
What would it function as, out of curiosity?
Flail.
Oh. Alright. Ubrecht, did you want this, or you want to stick with your...
The book's title is Martial Attack Techniques.
I can also use this, is why I'm asking.
You can keep it. I got so many different weapons.
I mean, me too. I've got a crossbow hand, a crossbow heavy, a rapier, a trident, and apparently now a book. So it's just a normal flail then?
Oh my
Flail.
god. I will actually use that. Yes, I will.
Oh, now that you know it's +1, man. I see how it is, Ubrecht.
Well,
It's
it's-
better a short sword, so I was like,
Tell you what, here, you can have this potion. I'll hand you my healing potion.
You retain some of the magic left over from the animated chained library.
Oh wait, what's your strength? It's probably higher than mine.
Oh yeah.
Nothing
Mine's
like
plus
getting
2.
your first magic item at level 1. Jeez.
What's your strength?
+4.
Okay. All right, here you go. I won't hit my enemies with a book.
Okay.
So, where should we go to go say the code? Do we have to go back to that door to get out to say it? Like the one we came in?
Probably that would be best. Yeah.
Is there anything else? Oh, we haven't gone to the attic yet.
We could just leave.
True. I think I figured it out, but I don't know.
I'm not giving you any hints unless I have to.
I got Liberty.
Oh wait, Liberty. Yeah, that would make sense. It said Tiberly, and I was like, wait. Now I know.
Timberly.
Tiberly.
That's it.
Aha! I figured it out.
Yeah, I'll put you guys on the bottom floor or the ground
We never
floor.
even went to the attic.
Right.
What's that?
Do you want to check the attic before we leave?
Do you?
Yes, I'd also like to check this room.
Oh,
That's a pantry.
Can we check those chairs, by the way? I just want to check those chairs.
Okay, so
I
you
wanna check the one in the
to
corner.
to crawl up in the attic requires 2 people, because somebody's got to stand on somebody's shoulders.
Two
let's go
people
over the attic.
and a dwarf.
So let's put everybody back up there for now.
Open sesame.
So you open up the thing and you poke your head up there, and you can see the attic looks empty, back and forth. Let's see who's looking. Falcon.
Sure.
So you look over to the west, and you see that there is some light from over that direction. Over this way in the attic. That's all you can see from poking your head up.
Oh.
Okay, let's leave it.
Yeah.
That's it?
Trying to think of what it could be. Like, there could be a secret room over there, or it could be another way into the end room. Or it could be a secret room or something like that. I don't know. Are we gonna investigate it or not?
I'm gonna go investigate.
You gonna crawl up and investigate it?
Yeah.
So you go up there in the musty, hot attic, crawl your way over towards the light, look down. You can see some cracks through the bottom boards that looks like it leads down into the room where the bookcase was.
Okay. So yeah, it's alternate way.
And with a bit of strength, you might have been able to rip these boards apart and crawl in from the ceiling.
Sure.
That
Yeah.
makes sense.
We did the smart one.
Yeah, it's an alternate way in. All right, so I'll move you downstairs.
That's how Ubrak would have done it.
No,
Alright. Ubrak,
Go.
come with me.
down stairs, all of you.
Come on, Falcon.
I even put Johnny down there.
Liberty!
Oh, so you go
I
to
know.
the doors and yell, what?
Yeah.
Wait, I want to look at these chairs. Why is there 7?
I want food.
Oh, yeah, they have
Oh, yeah.
they have some food ready for you. They made a couple of pies and some bread and a stew.
I'm gonna shoot this chair in the corner.
Why?
Everything else is animate.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Okay, I'm thinking. They have 6 utensils. This has 6 chairs. Why would there be a 7th chair?
For the servant.
I don't know. Let's see.
Oh, no,
Let's
that doesn't make sense. It's driving me crazy.
let's see who's watching my stream.
Not me. Why? I'm not.
There. I
Oh
unlocked
wait,
the
there's
map.
another cat in here. I just realized.
Yeah, the one from upstairs is down there.
Is
So
that-
you yell liberty at the front door. Yeah, because the only reason I'm pointing you away from the chair is because I think somebody looked at the stream and is using that information.
Well,
And it's
The one in the
relatively unimportant. It is a mimic
Okay.
chair.
The one in the corner is?
Yes.
Like the one hiding here?
Yes, it's a mimic chair, but it's very weak and it would be really easy to kill, and it's kind
I
of
would have thought
pointless.
it'd be an animate chair, not a
So, long story short, to satisfy your curiosity, the empty glass tube thing that you found downstairs, the mimic was in there. It crawled out, went over here, and has been trying to catch cats and stuff.
Shit, gotta save this cat.
Anyways,
Can I pull up stream now,
long
or-
story. Yeah, you can
Are we
have it now.
done?
Yeah, we're done. So you yell out liberty, and the doors open up and show you a passage leading out of the mansion.
Oh man, is Matter just dead? Because we heard him
That's-
scream earlier.
That's not the. Yeah. It's not the chair I was gonna shoot though, Ben. I was gonna shoot the one in the corner.
That's the one.
Why? Why is it right there then? Why
I
can't you
moved
just put
it.
in the corner? Oh, okay.
And it's on the GM layer, so it doesn't really matter where it is. It's just like the crawling claws and the slab tadpole that are grayed out off to the side here, see? That's not where they are.
Crawling claws?
Yeah, the severed hands are crawling claws.
Oh.
Yep. And look, there's Mattias. Oh, Mattias. You guys come outside and you find Mattias dead.
He's alive.
He really died.
Yep.
He's
What
dead.
killed him? Or who
Really
killed him?
did. He really
Yeah,
did.
look around. What kind of
And
wounds does he have?
let's see. We'll use this room up here. You guys come out. Let's say the door is right there. And you guys... Wait, am I missing somebody again? I feel like I'm missing somebody again.
Yeah, Paul.
Oh, there he is. Get Paul in there too. Come out, and there's a dead Mattias over here. And then...
No.
Let's see. Sorry, I gotta look at something. Da da da. Yep. Okay.
I think my graphics card's going out.
Ooh, that's not good. Okay. You guys come out of the room, and as soon as you do, you see Mattias on the ground dead, and standing next to him is an evil-looking little imp.
Oh. That thing wasn't a statue? Initiative?
Yeah, let me clear this initiative first. Somebody didn't listen.
Ubrak, you're so fast.
So, David, you'll want to put yourself back in there and then modify it, because you rolled it before I got it cleared. I almost forgot about this little guy outside, honestly. Alright. What can this little bugger do, anyways?
Turn invisible?
He actually can.
Yeah.
I think he has
Kinda
like an air
surprised.
ability too.
Okay, yeah,
I'm kinda
he's
surprised he wasn't invisible off the bat.
very similar. Alright, everybody's got theirs in there? Everybody except...
Except
wanted to say Paul.
No, everybody. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I'm just used to Paul not being there because you were gone for a while. All right, so Ubrak, you're up.
I look at it. The power of knowledge compels you.
Rock and book. Jesus.
What'd you get? A 21? Wow, and 11 damage. Dang.
It's always smart to give your level 1 players magic items.
I'm actually fairly certain they give you that for the sole purpose of fighting this thing, given what its resistances are.
Oh?
So you bash the book into the imp, who's like, ah, the knowledge!
Oh god, the knowledge!
Are you done?
Yeah, I'm done.
Ario,
I can't do anything
your
else.
turn.
Alright, my last magic missile.
Okay.
God. Well, it's dead. Rest in peace. He has never rolled a 1.
Are you gonna offer to clean the imp parts off of Ubrik?
Nope, I got offer.
I mean, because it's really dead.
It was just a weird burger.
Alright! It's dead. You killed it, and you're outside. Of course, the mage that said he was going to give you a reward is also dead.
Check his corpse.
Yeah, quick, check his room, check his corpse, check everything.
Alright, you check it.
Gold.
You check
Did you
his...
go through all his other books?
Start poking mattress, and be like, he's faking.
Alright, we'll say that you guys find 200 gold just to satisfy you. You happy? Actually, let's see. Wait. There's 5 of you.
Nice.
There's five of you, so 250. You get 50 gold each.
You're so much nicer than I am.
You were supposed to pay us 200, the bastard.
Well, the thing is, though, the adventure is really set for 4 people, so having a 5th person, give you extra gold for it.
It wasn't really a 5th person. It was more like a Paul.
It's Paul was sleeping in the chair. I don't
Maybe
know.
Paul gives his money to
Got his ass kicked by a broom right in the beginning. Took a nap.
Got raped by a broom. I'm pretty sure it.
knocked out in 1 hit.
Got sucker broomed.
Yeah, dude.
Ubrak had to touch it.
All right.
I had to give it a high five.
Anyways,
You
you
touched the broom?
you finish that, and as you're finishing the battle, the little halfling sprig comes in and goes, "Oh my goodness, what happened?"
Paul had a wiener drawn on his face. That's what happened.
Yeah, still has a dick on his face.
Who has a dick on their face?
You do.
You do.
I know.
Oh, yeah, you don't. Yeah, it's right there. Yeah, it's very big actually.
Very different.
There's a mirror over on the wall if you want to look.
Green.
It's right there.
Looks like you're a dickhead.
Okay.
Alright, so I'll go into the story of everything that happened, basically with the book, mansion, him leaving with the imp statue.
Okay. So Sprig says, "Oh my goodness, that's amazing! You guys are pretty good investigators to find all this out. You say the word to go in is sanctum?" And the door opens. She goes, "Wow!" And to get out is liberty.
It wasn't sanctum though. It was scepter.
Scepter? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad memory. Ah!
Wow.
Scepter! Whatever.
The word is sanctum, and the door opens.
There you
My
go.
immersion is ruined.
Oh,
So,
Password while we were in there.
that's right.
I knew it.
So, she says that's very useful information, and I'm sure we could pay you for that. And she takes you down, gets permission, and gives each one of you another 50 gold.
Great. Now, can I sell the 70 gold worth of stuff that I collected?
Sure,
Okay.
the merchant. And then she says, well, if you guys stay around, maybe you'll be useful.
Yes, but first, someone get me a doctor, B, someone to clean my clothes, and C, a place where I can finish writing my speech.
Well, you have
You already finished
rooms.
it.
So you see,
Alright,
George,
And so you guys,
little-
can reconvene for adventure number 2 if you want.
the moral of the story, Georgie, is as long as we stick together, everything will be all right. We're family.
I like this mob ball too.
We get separate rooms, right?
I'll catch you.
All right. Good
See
night.
you later.
Yeah, so that's the first adventure of Candlekeep.
Not terrible. It was a lot of intelligence rolls, which
Well,
I
yeah.
wasn't expecting. I'm pretty sure
Had
80.
two high intelligence characters.
Yeah, two 20 intelligence characters.
Nice. Well, that was fun.
Well, the next one, the next adventure will carry you outside of Candlekeep to do stuff. So, if you want to keep doing them, we can. So,
Yeah.
We could take a week.
you guys, let me know next time you want to run one, okay? And I'll make sure I'm up to date on the next adventure.
Yeah. I'm kind of down to do it, like, try it every other week.
Yeah. The next one's not going to be such an enclosed space with a bunch of rooms. It's going to be more open and free form. So,
Yeah, that one was a bit like a dungeon crawl.
yeah, it really was. But like I said, the next one's not like that. It's got a couple small little maps for things, but most of it's pretty open.
Thank goodness for level 2 now. This is when martial
Oh.
classes actually become special.
Yeah, you're level 2 now. You'll level up after each adventure. So it's kind of like the arena that way.
Rite of the Frozen. My arrows are tipped with frosty water.
But I'm going to let you guys do what you want to do for the rest of the night. I'm out of here. Good night.
Me too. Oh wait. just like some chicken, you know? Maybe some jerky. Some chicken, some jerky, and I'm gonna order some more hamburger helper stuff. That much I know. Yeah. Did it, you guys? Yeah, I know.
You guys at her? Oh, you didn't give him food? You're right.
You want to get me some jerky?
Okay.
Gotta get hamburger helper, that's for sure.
You sure that's safe to stick up on a chair?
You can take it off.
Just saying that she'll push it onto the floor and make a mess.
Just gonna move it to where she's at now since she ran away so far.
I didn't do anything.
Oh. Here you go. Look, food. Food. Go eat it. Yum. I can turn off your PC if you need. Well, actually, she'll be fine. Do you like the briny fire chips pack? I do. Yeah, I'll get one of those.
Kept forgetting.
Double cheeseburger.
This off. Did you ever clean out your cat box?
No, I didn't. I wasn't aware of it. I can do that.
I cleaned out mine earlier today.
What is hamburger meat called?
What?
Oh, patties. Oh, that's right.
I have some in my favorites.
I didn't see it in there, but. Alright, I'll go back to favorites. Beverages. That will be here.
Well, I think that was fun.
Frozen.
Xander, what do you think? Do you think that was fun?
Yep. It's a little hectic, but other than that, yeah.
Yeah.
That's often how it is in enclosed Roll20 maps, though.
Yeah. It was a little hectic, and it was made a little more hectic by with Johnny's problems. Because we had a player that just disappeared.
So I do like Stepdad Paul.
Huh?
I do like Stepdad Paul.
Yeah, that's funny.
It's pretty cool. Household essentials.
I don't know why he doesn't just real quick send a message sometimes when he disappears, but if he's having computer problems, that was a separate issue.
And funds. Okay. Total is 113.58.
Okay, give it to me and I'll take care of it. Oh God, I never ended the stream.